Hello, I'm Eagle. Eagle Gardens. Eagle Gardens 1 on Instagram. And this is fucking talking shit with Eagle. Weed Nerd World, episode 535. Hopefully you guys have had a great Monday. Having a pretty decent day. Being snowed in up here in northern Michigan. Shovel. I think we got fucking all in all, I bet we got close to 12, 14 inches yesterday. Night before. So why, what's up? Nice to see ya. Oh man, get me one rolled up. Hopefully get a few people in here. Little Ellie King playing in the background. It's real good sing. I'm a fan. Jesse Bean, how you doing? Hopefully you get some smileys in here. Little better view. Males in the background all floppy flop. Oh, where's my bag? There we go. What about Bob? How you doing? How was your guys' day? What are you smoking on? I'm outlaw. Very true statement there. Low cut, Johnny Canna Seed already knocking on the door. What's up, low cut? Fucking right. Baby, I'm outlaw. What's up, Johnny? How you doing, brother?
What's up, Eagle? Can you hear me good?
Much, man. I can hear you.
Awesome. I've been having problems with my earbuds.
What's that?
Well, I said I've been having problems with my earbuds.
Oh, resetting the room there?
Yeah, I reset it, man. It's done. Well, it's not done, but man, I had a lot of work, a lot of stuff I did the last couple of days. Now you can't hear anything?
I think it's me.
All right, so I'll let you guys see what it kind of looks like now. It's all changed. This is not going to be the, that's not going to be veg. That's just there for right now. But I'm going to have a grow area right here. And it comes back in here. And there's going to be a wall right here. And I'm going to have my 2 spider farmers and then my Bloom Plus 4000 hanging right in here.
Nice.
I have an 8x5 section right there, and I have a little, I'd say a little 2x4 right here, basically, that I'm going to be using. So I've got it set up. I'm excited about it. Go plug the lights in here and let you see what she looks like. That's going to be my grow area right there.
Nice, looking good.
And I got a grate on this side and a grate on that side so I can run lines across and string them up if I need to. I didn't even think about that. That's supposed to be my walk path. If I string lines, I won't be able to get back there. It's a work in progress. Let's just say that. So, but
Definitely
yeah, I'm excited about this. Yeah. It's been a lot of work the last couple of days. I was almost kind of glad there wasn't a show because I just passed the fuck out. I mean, there was no energy left in me to do anything after that. Let's switch around. So how you doing, Eagle?
All right, hanging in there.
Nice.
Get some shit myself.
I'm on the library Wi-Fi right now, so I'm unable to do comments or view the comments or anything like that. It's restricted viewage. You know what I mean?
Right, right. Well, we'll take it however we can get it.
That's what I'm saying. So it's working for me. So I'm gonna be putting some stuff into the dryer. A little Afghan dry plant here. All my plants that I'm putting in right now are just like, man, they just look like a branch off of a bush. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because I put them all in when they were really young. Because this was my plan of action right here, what I'm doing. So by me putting everything in at one time, it made it so that I had a lull in my operation. So with that lull in the operation, I was able to tear shit apart and proceed into the next increase or bettering of my grow.
Well,
That's
it's definitely
important.
looking on point over there.
You got to grow every time you do it, right? I mean, or not grow, but make it better.
I agree.
So that was what I was doing for the last couple of days. And boy, I'm telling you, I'm feeling it. Feeling every minute of it.
Feel a little bit of it too. Huh. Did that episode with Mary Jane there. Didn't have no snow didn't have no snow that day. And she kept saying, well, we're gonna get 10 inches up here tonight. And I know they got that and then some. I got close to 14 inches.
Oh,
Fucking,
wow.
yeah.
That's a little
But
bit of footage right there.
then got another 3 today. So yeah, I went from 0 to 20 inches in fucking
2 days.
24 to 48 hours.
That's some crazy shit right there, man.
Oh yeah, I know my weather. See, where I'm at, it's weird because of the tree line and shit. You know what I mean? The way the house sits, the lot sits. Uh, there's a lot of shady areas. So even when the weather breaks, because of the shade, I've got still got snow laying around a lot later than most people do.
So
So
it just doesn't go away.
no. So now I know, I was bragging before that, it had been coming and going a little bit the last few years or last year, and looked like this year was going to be the same. Well, for 20-inch base now, you know what I mean? The chances of me seeing fucking the ground again for
It's
spring it's
not looking
yeah,
good.
no, it's no from now till fucking whenever now.
Oh man.
Yeah,
I'm
just to
not
clean
into the
up,
snow that much.
buddy. Just to clean out like my patio, which is, so let's see here. I think it's a 16 by 16, maybe it's 16 by 20, something like that. Concrete pad out the back door. Just to clean that
Yeah.
up and a little bit around my truck there. I had fucking easily the size of my vehicle, a pile built up from shoveling just around the two areas right there. Huge pile of snow.
Good guys.
Hey.
What's up, Yucka?
What's up, Yucka?
I just wanted to stop in real quick and say I did my very first interview tonight with my mom. What better way to start off an interview, right?
Right on.
Interview with your mom.
Yeah, it was about like, well, about getting the cannabis story out, and I figured why not start, watching Eagle. Eagle got me started, So I'm coming out of my little comfort zone type shit.
That's good.
Anyway, I wanted to get my mom's side of her cannabis journey story out there, because she's been smoking a lot longer than I have.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
And I thought that was the whole goal, was to get as many people talking about cannabis and their journey and stories out as much as we could.
Right on. So did you learn anything that you didn't know?
No. Well, somewhat. We talked a lot about well, I don't want to tell too much because I just uploaded it to YouTube. So it wasn't live, and I had to do it over the phone, so I had to do it off the computer, and but it was good going down memory lane with my mom. And
Well, that's something I wish I could do. That'd be nice.
And she wants to start growing, but where she's at right now, she's living with my sister and her old man, so she can't really do much there. But they grow.
Well, she should be able to be involved in it anyways, I would think. Unless she don't want to be.
It's one of those things where it's his garden and he don't let anybody into it. Or smoke his shit, but he don't let too many people in his little gardening area.
Sure.
Which I can understand. I can understand that.
Yep.
100.
I'm starting to get particular about who comes around well, I don't really like too many people in my house anyway, so I'm really picky about who goes into my gardening area.
That's
what I picked up on last time. Yeah, keep the bugs out too.
Yeah. Yep. Keep the bugs out, and well, I got inside cats. So I ain't gotta worry about too many pests from getting outside unless my dumb ass goes out there and starts fucking with some plants and bring them in and go fuck around in my garden. And that's my own stupidity.
Cheers, Socal.
How you doing, Eagle?
Pretty good. Good. How you doing? How you feeling?
Feeling pretty good. Shoulder's doing good. The meds the doctors gave me seem like they're starting to work. So I think I'm getting better.
That's a positive.
Yeah.
It's good to hear.
I actually did more physical activity today than I've done in 6 months. So that's a good sign. I had,
go out and do any riding at all, or?
I went out last weekend for a little bit. Put a few miles on the bike, not a lot, but enough to kind of go out and test the shoulder and make sure it's going to work. Make sure that everything the surgeon said about the last MRI shows that everything healed and took and attached where it should have. And so went out and did a little riding last weekend. Nothing much. Probably 15 miles at the most, but
yeah,
that's
something. That's a good try.
Yeah, it's the first 15 miles I've done in the last 6 months, so it was kind of cool. Then,
how'd it feel? Did it feel good?
Fucking liberating.
Yeah. I can only imagine just getting out for the first time after not being on it such a long time.
Right.
It's like getting a good belch out that you get out,
Right. Yeah, it was great. I realized that my front tire was getting kind of worn and was like slipping around a lot in the sand. So I had to fight the bike a lot more than normal. So I decided best thing to do is get some new tires, you know. So I ordered new tires in. They show up, I got to switch them out, and I noticed that my front rim had a crack running all the way across it.
Oh.
So
Do you think that might have something to do with it?
no, but had I not replaced that front rim, I would it would definitely have had something to do with my next surgery. Guarantee you that.
Oh. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'm surprised
you
it
don't-
hasn't. I'm surprised it hadn't come apart yet, as bad as it was cracked.
Wow,
So
that's scary.
yeah, scary. Nothing money can't fix though, right?
Yeah, right.
A lot of it though. So
As long as you catch it early.
right. Yeah, I think I
So-
caught it right at the perfect time. I think one more ride and it would have let go on me. So
So how
I'm
did you do on
excited.
wheelies on that thing?
I can't.
You can't.
I can't. I've been riding motorcycles since I was 2 years old. I'm 46, so that's been 44 years, and I still cannot wheelie.
I'm one of those guys too. I could never ride a wheelie. I could pull one up, pop a wheelie, no problem, but I couldn't ride one.
Yeah, exactly. I can get it up and I can get it.
I just didn't have that skill.
Half the time that front wheel comes up, it's not on purpose, you know.
Right.
But it seems like every time that front wheel goes up, my weight shifts and I lean to my left. So
I think that was something that I did too. You know what? I think that I attest that to having your left nut a little bigger than the rest of them. That's what it is.
maybe that could be
Is
it.
there any kind of theory to that? I don't know.
I don't know. My left ass cheek weighs a little bit more than my right one or something.
Yeah, all bodies are a little lopsided, so that just makes sense.
Yeah. Well, either way, you know, I don't have to wheelie when I race just to get up over obstacles. So that's not a big deal.
Well, my mother's boyfriend back when I was 11 years old, right in there, 11, 12. One day, somebody rolls up to the house, and I see the truck, and there's a broken up motorcycle in the back, and there's some bloody kid in the front seat on this truck. And I run in the house and I say, "Hey, Mom, there's some people here. I don't know who they are." And it just so happened to be my mom's boyfriend's son. Well, he was doing a wheelie walk, and he was really good at it. And he was riding it down the old dirt road, and the front wheel fell off.
Oh,
And what do you do when you're riding it along the road and your front wheel falls off? And it's like, okay, now I've got to lay it down. So he went over to the side of the road where there was a patch of grass, and he went to lay it down on that. It ended up throwing him. He went right into a barbed wire fence. Man, just tore his ass up. I mean, it was horrible. I couldn't even recognize it. You know, it was that bad.
damn, that had to hurt.
Yeah, that's why when I went in the house, I said, "Mom, there's some people out there. I don't know who they are."
So
Yeah, that was a rough day.
a few years back, my dad used to live not too far down the road from you. He was leaving the Mirage, heading back down the 15 South. And
Gotcha.
right, you know where the Sloan, you know where Sloan's at, right?
Yep.
Okay. So there's that bump right there in the bridge.
Yeah.
The way the bridge is built, there's like a little, like each side of it has like a little lip to it. So he hit that little bump on the bridge, and he was on a big old Goldwing. Well, when he hit that bump, the front fender somehow came off and went into the front wheel.
Holy shit.
He went down on the 15 going about 75 miles an hour.
Yeah, that's no fun.
So here's the funny part. He had just picked that bike up and was riding it home from the dealership where he just had his service done.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Wow.
So what
So
happened?
what happened from that?
Their intern forgot to tighten up the front fender, didn't even put the bolts in it. And the only thing that held that fender in was the pressure that was holding it in between the forks. So hitting that
No
little
shit.
bump was just enough to break it loose, and it sucked into the front wheel.
Wow.
So funny story is that, he knew he was going down. He's on the freeway in the fast lane. You really can't do much. So he laid it down. And the paramedic that showed up was the same paramedics that showed up when he crashed his airplane 4 months earlier.
Oh, damn.
So, yeah, I thought that was kind of funny. The same
Yeah,
medic shows up for, 2 near-death
sure.
crashes.
You think they remembered him as well? They were like, again?
Oh, yeah, she
Yeah.
knew him right out of the gate. Yeah. Yeah, she got out of the ambulance, walked up to him, looked at him, and then called him my name. And so like, what are you doing here, man? What are you doing? I thought you learned this one already. So he used to live just south of where Johnny's at. And his little community that he lived in was on an airport. So it'd be like, your golf club or your golf course houses. Well, it was, instead of the golf course was the landing strip for the airport. So him and his buddy had built this little ultralight they were playing around with. And it was the first day they'd got it running. And he said he was running around on the runway, not planning to take off, just to see how the motor would run, because that was the issues they were having, was the motor. So he decided that it was running good. He was going to try to take off and just, get about 5 feet up and just kind of make sure everything worked. Well, when he started leaving the ground, the thing went vertical for about 85 feet and shut off, nosed over, and just went straight in. And the only thing he did was fucked up his elbow a little bit. Somehow he broke a toe and screwed up his knee. So the same paramedic was the one who picked him up off the freeway when he crashed his bike.
That is a trip. So it wasn't quite the kind of an airplane crash you would think of.
No,
Experimental kind of stuff.
Yeah, exactly. With somebody that lived at the airport and moved out and gave them this ultralight and said, hey, take it. I don't want it. It doesn't run. So they got it running, and well, lo and behold, it didn't really work too well.
Yeah, that's one way to find out.
Right. So, anyway, yeah, I spent my day, went for a decent walk today. First time in a long time. I walked around the neighborhood. As I got back, the big, ugly, shit brown UPS truck was pulling away from my house. They had dropped off my wheels, so I got those all built today. And I'll get the tires mounted up tomorrow, do an oil change. And then Saturday, there's a desert race. I'm going to go down, and I'm not going to race it, but I'm going to go sweep. So basically what we do is after the race is over, it's a stupid format for this race. I don't like these formats. It's a 10-mile course, and they run that course for 1 hour instead of like a long 100-mile race. So I'm going to go down and sweep that course after the finish of the race. We go sweep it, which is we go ride that course to make sure that nobody's crashed, nobody's broken down, and the course is cleared before the next race.
Don't want to leave anybody out there for the coyotes to enjoy it.
Right. So, but that'll give me I'm going to sweep 3 races, so that'll give me 30 miles of actual race course to get in and remember how bad my cardio is. and kind of check the shoulder.
That'll be a good test.
Yeah. So, I mean,
It's one of those injuries too that fucking so fucking paranoid of fucking it up again. You know what I mean? I know when I did mine, it was one of those like life lessons, like, you know, I'm gonna do whatever I have to do not to fucking do this again. As this blows.
right. And then even when the doctor tells you, okay, you're good, you know, everything healed great and all that, you're still skeptical. You still hurt. You know? So, anyway,
In fact, to tell you the truth, man, I even shoveling snow today, I still do shit like I did when I first fucking got healed up from that injury. I actually because of that, and man, now and ambidextrous from that injury. So now when I'm like out there shoveling snow and I'm working that one side and I start to feel it burn a little bit, I switch to the other side and fucking start working that motherfucker. I'm like, fuck this, man. I'm not burning that motherfucker up. You know what I mean? So I consciously now, if I start to maybe psychological feel something in that shoulder, man, I instantly switch and go the other way. To
Smart.
save myself.
Yeah. My
yeah,
chiropractor told me, he said, you got to stop doing one-sided work. And I didn't understand what he was talking about. And he said, whenever you start doing a bunch of like shoveling and shit like that, or raking or sweeping, switch hands. He said, put some work on the other side once in a while. He said, it might help you. And I looked at him like he was crazy, but I'll tell you what, he knew what he was talking about. I think I put his kid through college.
Guys, the fucking I've heard people fucking call them witch doctors. They ain't real doctors or whatever. They're fucking miracle workers. They might not be a real fucking doctor. They're miracle workers.
That's right. That's what I'm talking about. That I believe in the chiropractors. They do a specific kind of a job.
yeah.
I actually subbed to one. He's a fucking awesome fucking like he's here in Michigan, like Southland, Michigan there. And he's all like how to at home, like fucking like different spots in your like every day he'll have like a video like does it hurt like right here? I'll show you how to fucking pop this. And he has all kinds of little videos for different points in your back and shit. I'm forever watching that shit, trying to fucking learn a little bit of how to reset my shit.
Yeah, different type of stretching techniques and stuff like that. He taught me one where I stood in the doorway and put my hands, I don't know if it was low or up, but I would lean into it and go through it so it would stretch my arms back. And it would stretch this stuff up in here. So yeah,
I've been doing that.
It's good.
I do that same one for my shoulder.
Yeah, that's what it was kind of for. It was for the shoulder because I had shoulder operations on both of mine.
I'll tell you what,
It's not good.
I really think after going through this experience that physical therapists are very underrated.
Yes.
That was one of the things I noticed when I was in, for my therapy sessions was the different amount of injuries coming through their door every day. And they're bouncing from, one to the next, the next without missing a beat, So those guys know a lot about the body and the muscle skeletal structure,
Yes, they do. Appreciate those guys and gals.
I mean, at the same time though, they are torture artists.
Yeah, well, and they enjoy it too. So, what the fuck's a smile for, buddy?
Right. I'm over here with tears running down my cheeks and you're grinning.
Right? I got him all time. Feel that for a week.
Let's encourage a smile out of you. You sure? All right, let's look at it this way. So, Cal, I'd much rather be twisted by a guy that's like smiling, hey, how you doing today? And like being somewhat positive about it, other than like some guy like, I don't know, bad mood, or maybe even smiling for the wrong reasons, like he's enjoying it. What you?
Right?
Those
true,
are the
that's true.
grins and smiles that we were talking about, though.
Well, like Eagle was saying though, like he's become ambidextrous. I've noticed that when you injure your dominant arm or hand or whatever, it's automatic. You have to go to be the opposite handed. And pretty soon, like I've noticed lately that naturally now I'll go to start doing things left-handed that I normally would not do left-handed. So like, for instance, today when I was building the wheels, I had everything set out, everything ready to go, and I just started grabbing tools and doing it left-handed. Whereas normally I wouldn't even think about doing things left-handed like that. So I don't know if it's like,
See that fan right there?
uh-huh.
Remember that fan I got at the auction?
Oh yeah, is
Finally
that the
got
one?
it set up. Yeah,
Nice.
I got it set up so that now that my when I close this room off, it'll still have an exhaust.
Nice.
It'll go up into my attic and right out my vents
And that's
out
just
the
like a
top of
little,
my house.
that's just a little fart fan, right?
No, it's actually for a restaurant. It's
Oh.
yeah, it's a little breather for the side hole on the restaurant by the kitchen.
Okay.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's what that is. It's definitely for the exact purpose. I hooked it all up, plugged it in, put it up there, plugged that bitch in. It started running. Next thing you know, something started tanking around inside there, and I pull it back apart, and well, all three of the mounting screws on the brackets were loose. So
Oh.
one of the bolts and nuts came flying through the fan, and I'm glad it didn't get kicked up into the attic. That would have been a bitch. But I tore it apart and retightened everything up and got it all secured. But I'm fucking tickled, man. I love the fact that my shit's coming together here.
I really got
Next time I grow,
I got to set back
What?
up.
yeah.
It really does.
Next time I grow a plant, it'll be a little bigger.
There you go.
Yep.
I got all these damn seeds and nowhere to put them at the moment.
Yeah, you got to put some seeds in soil.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I made a deal with the wife, I'd take it down for a little while, and I think that deal's reached its expiration date. I just got to figure
You
out.
can lease a deal. You can lease a deal.
Hey, if you can do it right, yeah.
That's a good deal. You can lease like that.
Right.
Right.
Well, yeah, the stipulation was for a while. So,
For a while.
I think it's been a while.
Honey, it's been 45 days. It's time to review this contract.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Aren't we into negotiation period again?
Well, I originally took everything down to have a spot for the bikes because my garage was so cluttered full of crap that 85% of it was not mine. It was all my sister-in-law's. So I have this I have this little building outbuilding thing on the property. It's probably 25 by 10, but that was all full of, her crap as well. And it looked like a meth head had gone in there and just ransacked everything. So you couldn't even open the door without shit falling out on you. So I spent a couple of days going through and straightening that up so that I could get the rest of her shit out of the garage and into there. So now I'm at the point where I actually have a little bit of shit in the garage that I can move around of my own and, reorganize and restack or whatever. And I'll have a space to set up there. So that's on the to-do
Get that
list.
green thumb going again.
Yeah, that's on the to-do list for next week.
Nice.
Cheers, Russ. Bingus coming in too. You probably can't hear us yet, though.
What's up, guys?
Cheers,
Bingus.
Bingus.
Going on, man?
Resurrection.
Cheers.
What's going on?
Hey, man, how you guys been?
Good. How you doing, Biggest?
Good. I'm glad you're on. I thought I'd come and join you. Say hi to Mom and Buds.
Right on.
Yeah. What are you eating there?
That's
Spaghetti?
a fucking
what?
roach. I haven't seen that roach fucking clip method in a fucking long time right there, Russ. That's it. Made me smile.
Yeah, Rez always takes us back, man, to the reality of what weed smoking's all about.
Resurrects those memories.
You get it down, to the nub, and then you eat it. That's what we used to do.
Now that's it. That.
Cheers, Chuck. I thought I
Yes.
smelled some bacon out there, decon bacon in the room. Jess and the Bean. Hello.
Uh-oh.
Good one, Rez. Got the tie-dye on too. I mean, perfect.
Cheers. I didn't know I was muted. Fuck.
It's all right.
My brother, you said all that. So I'd like, hey, cheers, Eagle. Didn't anybody hear anything? So cheers, Eagle. I said cheers to everybody. So
Cheers.
I appreciate those kind words. But yeah, Eagle, so it takes me back further. So I have a brother I'm not really talking to, and he's the one that taught me this, and he's probably doing it. Now he's probably in bed right now, but if he was up, if he had a roach, he'd be doing it because he smokes every bit of that paper, baby. And the ash, he eats the ash, and he's a chemist. So anyway, thanks for the nostalgia. That's why I do it. I was doing it because of nostalgia, and then you mentioned it. I didn't know if anybody else knew it. So
Oh yeah. It's good to remember.
I can ramble. Anyway, I miss him, and it's hard to talk to him. So
Yeah.
that could be my problem. So I have to deal with it.
Fallen soldiers. I got plenty of lost friends. A lot of Vietnam vets. Just a lot of good memories. They're on to better places, and they all smoked a ton of weed too. Yeah.
It used to drive me crazy. There was a period when he'd do it. I'd be like, "You got a fork in the Jeep, man?" He's like, "Yeah, I got a fork in the Jeep." I said, "What the fuck?" I was like, "What the fuck is that thing?" I don't know where we were at the first time he did it. It's probably back sometime in mid 2000s when I learned it. Wasn't around him a lot. And we started smoking. I was like, "What the hell was that?" And ever since then, any car he's in, anywhere he's at, he's got a fork. He's asking you for a fork.
It's an interesting way to do
And
that.
then he
I've never
does this. He'll do this, and eat it, or he'll eat his ashes. He'll eat his everything. Yeah.
I'll
It's
eat
"Don't
that
get rid of
roach,
that."
but I'll pass on the ashes.
Actually, I don't like it as much as I used to, but if you have a small ash and you put it on your tongue, it has if it's good cannabis, it'll have a decent flavor, but you'll have that metallic. And if it's not, it's just enough to coat your tongue, it's gone in a second. So, if you let it get a big one, I guess it's nasty. I don't know.
Someone in the chat said, cheers from
Keith is
Portland,
there,
Oregon.
right?
That's where I grew up, buddy. Cheers. Grew up in Portland, Southeast Portland.
Yep.
Yeah. Off of
I grew up
92nd
in that
Avenue.
area too.
Yes, sir. Yeah, dude, I'm surprised we didn't run into each other. We probably did.
49th
good.
and Belmont. I used to hang out at Laurelhurst Park, man.
Oh, fuck. I was there all the time.
Laurelhurst Park was my stomping ground, man. Oh, yeah. As a
Cool.
matter of fact, when I went back up to Portland here, in 2006 it was, 2000 to 2006. Anyways, I made a nostalgic run by the Millennium record shop, and
Bought
then
my
I
first
stopped,
rig there.
and
Yeah.
yep, and then I stopped by the Laurelhurst Park right there down the road, and I pulled up to a little park bench that we used to hang out at. It was a little walk up on the little hill, and it's behind everything, so you can't really be seen by anybody. So I went up in there and I sat up in there, brought my bong with me, and I sat down, smoked a bowl. I got
Yeah.
ripped at my park. Good old
Yeah.
memory, you know?
Yeah. I got a lot of good memories.
That's where I broke my nose, man, on that pond. Yeah, when we had the freezing rain kind of incidents and shit, and it was like below zero kind of wind chill kind of shit whipping, and I don't know if it was below zero or not, but it sure as hell seemed like it. I had icicles on my hair. Ice rain, you know. So we were out at Laurelhurst Park and played football on the pond, and somebody ended up tackling me and coming onto the back of my head, smashing my face into the ice. That's how I broke my nose.
Ouch.
Yeah, it was fun. Good stuff.
Better than getting punched in the nose, which I think is this divot here.
Yeah.
Where my nose kind of goes. Yeah, that was getting punched in the nose.
It was nice and cold. So I already had ice on the job. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have to worry about
Let me
the
just
blood
lay
coming
here
out.
for a minute.
That's what I did. I just kept my face down there, and everybody said, "You okay?" And I said, "Give me a minute." I couldn't even see at that moment. I came up and I had blood that ran across the top of my mustache like this, and that's where it stopped and it froze. So it was yeah. It was time to smoke right then.
What is everybody smoking? Speaking of smoking, and then I'll shut up for a while because I need to smoke. My brownies are kicking in. Eagle, that plant that you grew in that living soil, those are some fucking freaking chunky buds, man.
That's what I'm working on right. Well, they which one? That's the Colombian that I was
Colombian,
working
man.
on.
Yeah.
Wow.
But that's
Monster.
that these are the ones I posted
The
yesterday
barbecue.
are the
The
ones you
barbecue.
see behind me. Oh, they have watched grow behind me. Shit. You guys would be
Barbecue,
surprised how many times. Yeah. Well, this is the barbecue I'm working on right now.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's a nice bud.
Yeah, I've seen your pictures. That was excellent.
Watch out you don't knock yourself out with that bat.
Yeah, really. Don't hit
Turn
anybody
that
in the
thing
eye with
around.
that and blind them.
I'm working.
Wrestle between the small and big plants.
Do it earlier, finish it up earlier. I'm like, shit, I might as well do a little bit of that when I'm on the WEedNerdWorld there, since I'm gonna be sitting.
Yeah.
That's good television viewing right there.
Multitask.
Yeah, I'll be pulling my jelly bean down here in the next few days. Probably on the 9th or the 10th, right in there. I'll be taking her down, bringing her in.
You guys get to see Trimming, the Trimming guy.
Got the trimming, you got the trimming hat on.
Oh man, I won't. I'm not gonna lie. The specs make trimming a little bit easier. That's
a lot
Yes,
of
they do.
light. I have a I don't know, I can't really show you, but it's a magnifying glass with a LED ring around it. I bring it down right in front of my desk and I just put the buds under there. Man, it sure fucking helps, you know?
Big time.
And
Magnifying the big round one?
yeah, it's a big,
Oh,
you know, and it's got the light on it. I don't know, I can't really, you see
yeah.
the shadow of it, but it's right on my desk. I got everything right here, you know, made it comfortable for me to sit on my ass, listen to videos and trim. First 2 hours of every day is what I do, trim. It's part of the job description in the Bingus Gardens. I'm smoking on the Budzingus, which is a cross of my double white cheese male and blue diesel. And man, it is, I'm very pleased.
Nice.
First two phenos were, I kept them both. And I'm on, I think I got about 3 more in there I'm checking out. No
Does she-
harms, no
does she grow-
harms.
Does she grow bats or golf balls or?
I'm gonna do, dude, I made a little
Somebody
website.
asked me today, where's the frost
Yeah,
on the bottom buds? I don't know. I can see just a little bit right there. It's not even fucking,
Where's the frost?
yeah. It's not even focusing in that good. I can see frost.
there it is, Johnny, in the chat. Click that link and
Oh, in the chat? Oh, I won't be able to.
oh, you can't, oh, bummer.
Yeah, I can't do that.
They all get frosty, but the structure of the plant will determine the frost and how good that THC is on the outside.
That's a big ass bud, brother Eagle.
That's a hash looking bud to me, man. That's got some hash quality to it.
Yeah, I saw those pictures Eagle posted up the other day, man. And my first thought was, damn, those are some donkey dicks right there.
Shit.
Yeah. Yeah, when I grow up,
know,
I'm gonna grow like Eagle.
Right?
Huh. You know, some of my prized buds were from Uva. Remember Uva? That fucker
like
was
Is that a Greek bud?
that thing, man, that thing grew fucking just spear buds, man. There was fucking the one plant was, I swear to you, it was like just 3-foot spears of buds. There was 3 of them. Boom, boom, boom. And they were all like 3 foot long. And it was just one solid fucking bud, each fucking one. Well, there was no spacing. It was just fucking sword. Fucking bud. Yeah, them were my most prettiest buds, were as far as like length. You know what I mean? Overall, just impressive length was Uber. That was a Oaxacan, the Oaxacan side of it. What gave you them fucking, it's the Oaxacan times Corco. It had the Corco flavor, but it most certainly had the Oaxacan bud structure there.
Boy, I haven't heard that name for a while. We used to get a lot of Oaxacan back in the 70s.
Yeah.
It was my go-to. It was the $20 bag versus your 10.
Yeah, it was kind of like the mid grade, right?
It was good. A lot of seeds, but back then the seedy weed it was more buddy and it actually had crystals and shit. So it was kind of a step up above of just the leaf that we would get from
Yeah.
smoke, which that's why it's funny nowadays. I was talking to my son earlier and we're talking about all the different strains I got going and I thought back in the day, man, it's just like, what do you got? I got some good shit. All right, I want it. There was no
There's no name.
strain names, really.
Yeah.
I didn't even know what a strain
There was the
was.
40 quarter. There was the 40 quarter, the 45 quarter, and the 50 quarter. Them were the names. At least when the beginning with my guy, anyway.
Well, first was like, you got some weed, man? Dude, can I get some of that? Is there any way I can go along and smoke some with you, man? Where'd you get that? Is there any way, did you get some extra? Did you got a little extra you can spare? And then, you know, everywhere I went was, dude, where's the weed?
Yeah, I was known for searching out the weed. Definitely.
From the time I was 10 and a half, I have to admit.
I was so against it.
What's that?
I was so against smoking weed until I basically was peer pressured into it before a race. And
Peer pressure.
I've told this story way too many times, but I ran track.
It's a good story.
I ran track and ran the half mile and the quarter miler would disappear behind the dugout and he'd smoke a joint every race, and he drugged me with him one time. And he basically said, you know, you're smoking this. And I did. And I took a big, he goes, I want you to take he was like, I want you to take a big hit. I go, what's a big hit? And he showed me, right? So I took a big hit. I just fucking dropped to my knees, coughing, and my fucking eyes started watering and shit. And then after that, I stood up and went, whoa, you know, and I run the best fucking race I've ever ran. So I was hooked. And I slept like a baby. I had trouble sleeping back then.
I think that was the thing for me. We had just moved out of a huge stone Civil War house where life was just, you wanted to be friends with everybody, but it was just a violent town, in a little town where there was not even, you could say it was racism. It wasn't racism, it was just hate. And we moved, and my brothers turned me on to it, and it was just, I didn't know them, but I was just like, I like that, whatever that's doing for me. And I think the sleep was a big part of it, because I never slept.
Yeah,
I never slept as a kid.
I didn't know at the time, but my upbringing was very heavy-handed. And I had post-traumatic stress early on. I learned later in life after making a ton of bad decisions and getting diagnosed. But I had terrible dreams. That's why I couldn't fucking sleep, you know.
Yeah. I can see that.
But fuck, weed,
Wow.
dude, done. And wake up feeling fantastic. And I admit, dude, next day I found Eddie. You got any more of that? He goes, I'm getting some later. You want to go half in? I'm like, yeah, here's my $5, you know. And
I got 5 on it.
so yeah, I was a big weed smoker after that. But I was only 15. I was a sophomore. I was just green, you know. So my rest of my sophomore year and junior and senior year, I was dealing weed and learning how to grow weed, everything weed. Smelt like weed going to class. My teachers would say, dude, you've been hotboxing again.
We used to sit there and charge people a pack of cigarettes for 2 hits off of a blunt before school.
What?
Back in the day. Yeah. I shit you not. A pack of smokes for 2 hits off of a fucking blunt before school. Yes, sir.
You're well committed, my friend. Good job. What's up, Stoney Baker, MD? Dr. Stoney's in the house.
My little town, you'd have tried something like that, and the next person who had some weed would be like, would you try to do that in the parking lot? What the hell? What the like, you need to get away from us.
How we used to, at our school, you could, at the top level of classrooms, you could look out a window and see the parking lot. And you'd see some pretty interesting shit. I saw one kid, he was, God, I'm trying to remember his name, Bobby. He was stuck in, I kept seeing him go down and come up. And he's next to his car, right? And he's all fucking high. Then he'd go down, then he'd come up. And I was like, what the fuck? And I go down there and he's fucking huffing off his fucking gas tank. Like,
Oh, shit.
what the fuck are you doing? I said, come on, man. I took him over to my truck. Get in here and smoke some fucking weed. You quit doing that shit. What are you doing?
Oh my God. I had a
Seen-
friend that
I
did
seen
that.
it.
Yeah.
Wow,
A
man.
cat one time hit Freon. Freon.
What the
Freon.
fuck?
Threw a fucking can to like a
Fuck
charge
that.
to like recharge your fucking shit and fucking punctured a hole in it, threw it in a garbage bag and was huffing that shit. I was like, you are a fucking nut.
Dude,
He was to say he's dead today.
yeah. I wonder what
Can't
happened to Bobby.
imagine why.
Bobby was another broken human being that was just trying to find escape any way he could, you know. And big time weed smoker, one of the best customers after that.
I think, well, I've probably met some paint huffers or paint huffer types in my life that would continue to do something. Because most people don't continue to do that, or they go
No,
I
you're
guess
gonna-
they probably go crazy.
We'll
I was
kill
never.
you. We'll kill you.
There was, like you said, they're trying to get away from something.
Yeah.
No, that person right there just needs a big old hug and say, "Hey, man, it'd be all right. Whatever's going on that's making it that bad. Here, smoke this joint instead. Let's start there. Let's start there."
That's a good
There you
definition
go.
of your first getting high. It's like getting a big hug from God. You know, like, come here. I put this here for you. You just found it? What the fuck? Take another hit.
Where the hell you been?
Yeah, there's a difference between smoking a joint and getting high and then hitting a can of fucking Krylon and, you know, melting your brain.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the look on his face too. I mean, I just was like, what are you doing to yourself?
That leads me to believe that there was a parent that didn't care.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of
To
that.
say,
There's a lot of it there.
what, now that parent right there, the first time they catch the neighbor teaching the kid to suck on the gas, needs to say, "Hey, nutball, what the hell you doing over there?" Well, I'm saying, you know, but you don't walk over and punch him in the face because he's doing something stupid. You grab a home and say, "That ain't too wise, is it? You think that's real wise?" But
You might have
they're
to
not
punch him in
getting
the
it.
face.
They're not getting it, but they got the other way. And his parent may have done the same thing. But I think if we grab a hold of them, some bingus, and you look at them, say, "I love you, let me give you a hug," and go smoke a joint with them, things could get better. And start there with that. That's where I'd like to start.
I agree. Totally.
Education.
Balance it. It's been put here to balance out humans by the one infinite creator, in my opinion. And I see it working.
Am I the
every-
only
every
one
day.
that trims like this? Like from the bottom up?
Right.
No, I do that.
Saving the best for
guess.
last. I always save the best for last, bro.
When's the first time you guys ever seen somebody whip it? You know what a whip it is?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
A dog?
I was a kid. I
No,
was
no.
probably about fucking 6. I watched my mom fucking do them till she was fucking passed out on the couch and shit.
Yes.
Right here. Right here. It's probably this big now. It's right on my lung. I have a scar from a nitrous tank. I spilled nitrous all over my whole bottom legs, going outside of Buckeye Lake, Ohio, on the way to the dead. And when my skin went up 8 inches and went away, and no pain. It was a miracle. That was a freaking miracle. That's one of those ones that if anybody else would have around would have saw it, known chemistry, would have saw my legs happen, they'd have been like, "You should be going to the hospital right now, dude." Because I didn't know, and I had the bottle laying sideways, filling balloons. I had never filled a balloon, and I was laying sideways across my lap. The guy said, "They want balloons. They see the tank." And I was like, "All right, let's go." I didn't know nothing. But I'm telling you what,
Oh.
and I did this in Maryland back in the early 90s. I put my mouth on the tank. I saw somebody do it, but they knew how to open the tank slow, and I didn't. And I opened the tank too fast, and it froze my lung.
Oh.
Dude.
Then when I was in jail, they found it. They thought I had tuberculosis. They said, "Well, you might going to get tested for tuberculosis because you test TB time, you know, when you're in the military. So we're going to test you." So they did an X-ray and it showed this big old scar on my lung, big tear. And that's what it was from. It was from that the hitting that time.
That's hardcore, buddy.
We had
You
Yeah.
talk about pain. I guess if you've been shot, it might be like that, or getting a major bone broke, like your shoulder, like Socal just did. It's that kind of pain. Shoot, I feel it all the time. I feel it right now. So stay away from the nitrous.
yeah, we had a kid that was in high school with us. His dad was a dentist, and kid decided that best thing to do to go to this party we're having was break into daddy's office and steal the nitrous tank. And he hit that thing, opened that valve all the way up, hit that thing, froze his lungs, and freaking died right there at that party.
Ah, that's sickening.
Yeah,
That's
blew up.
bad, man. I bet his
Oh, yeah.
dad kind of reanalyzed his profession at that point. Ah,
Yeah, his dad ended up committing suicide a few months later.
dude, I
Wow.
mean, that would just blow your head. I mean, think about it.
Right.
All these
I mean,
years I spent to become a dentist to give my son this type of life, and he blows his fucking lungs apart with nitrous. Wow.
Yeah, it froze his tongue. It froze that. I mean, everything. Everything. It was gnarly. That was probably one of the gnarliest things I've ever seen happen in my life.
Dude, I'm gonna turn on my little heater here, but
Can we analyze that for a second? I'd like to hear Bingus's wisdom on this one, because I think somebody who hasn't been there can be taken into nature, just taken for a walk into like a waterfall. That's all you can hear is the waterfall loud, and that kind of sensation you get from that whoa, 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 whoa. What do you think?
Helicopters.
You know what I'm saying? That whoa, whoa. No, but it needs that constant water, I think. I just wonder what your thought on that is. Somebody who feels that they got it, because you go to like a dead show, and it was just one of the things in the parking lot, man. It was a parking lot party, so you did pretty much everything in the parking lot. If it was there, you're already tripping, you're already on mushrooms, you're already doing everything else. So it's like, what's that? Well, the big old balloons.
Smiles, what's up, buddy? Good one. Dude, first of all, I think we're here to experience, and in the beginning, all there was nature, and the experiences were a lot more natural, right? So I think we have an affinity for that, the resonancy, the Schumann resonance of the earth, which is that, right? And even when I meditate, I use a program that I listen to that is that resonance. And if you hum a little bit in the beginning of your meditation to get your mind in complete balance with that resonance, all right, you can get into a really deep and rewarding meditation. But that's what I think what you're talking about, Rez, is that's what we had naturally in the beginning, is we had that balance, right? And thank God, he put cannabis here, I think, because he knew things are going to get out of control, guys.
Yeah, these boys are going to need it.
You're going to need to smoke some fucking weed.
When I'm in relationship with the Father, I would be a liar if I said I didn't enjoy it, and it gives me some kind of balance. I mean, I would be a hypocrite if I denied it and said it was just, it wasn't a part of it. But a healthy diet will help that too, so I could probably use a healthier diet. And all those things make effect, right? It's not one thing, it's the other. The combination, every one of them.
It's the entourage effect.
Right.
All right. The human experience, in my humble opinion, again, this is just my thinking, is don't hold back. If you want to smoke a cigarette until you're fucking sick of them. All right.
I'm gonna disagree with you on the cigarette one right there.
Well, look at you have
Don't smoke one.
It's
have
organic, man.
Well, from the jump, yeah.
my point is you have the ability to have free will and to choose to experience, period, whatever the fuck you want. Right? If it's a negative, then that's what you need to experience at the time. If you can push through a negative and find the positive aspect My old man used to tell me, and I used to think he was like, what are you fucking talking about? He goes, even in the deepest mud, there's something of interest. I go, in mud? You know? So if you look deep enough, yeah, fuck, there's microorganisms, there's, you know, what organic cultures. I mean, it's just right. So yeah, whatever we're here to experience. So if all of a sudden you think you want to smoke a cigarette, I did. I didn't start smoking until I went into prison, and then because I could get time out away from they actually gave us cigarette breaks. And that I got hooked. I smoked for 12 years and then I quit because one day somebody said they didn't like how I smelt. And it just hit me right, you know? And I went, fuck that, you know? And I just said, fuck it. And I put a rubber band, I quit, but I did it. I couldn't quit. I put a rubber band around my wrist. And every time I thought about it, I would snap it. And I'll guarantee you, after about 3 days of that, fuck, man, I didn't know. You have to have the willpower to do that to be a masochist. Which is, I'm working on that problem right now.
Listen, any of these, for me, it's just a matter of choice of not to do it or do it. I've done it many times. I started smoking cigarettes when I was probably 7 years old, maybe younger. So,
but I've had open heart surgery, and that was the worst experience that I survived. I'm not worried about that. But so I don't want to really ruin that $360,000, $360,000 to fucking have them split me open like a fish and lay there for 4 days in ICU, feeling like I was going to die, having visions.
That's more like a cow. That's more like a cow, you know.
Is that how much they paid the insurance company? 360.
Dude, I knew I was going to have neck surgery. My third neck surgery was coming up. The disc was blowing out. And I thought, fuck. So I bought health insurance. I was paying $560 a month for this shit. And then you have to be on it for like 9 months before you can make a major claim. So I go in for the neck surgery. They have me on the table, ready to cut me. And then he goes, hang on a second. Something wrong with the guy's heart. Like, really? Cardiologist comes in, no surgery for you today. I'm like, fuck. Well, it cost the insurance company $3,300 just to set up and have me walk away to go see the heart surgeon, who said, guess what? You got 4 100% blockages in your heart. You need fucking surgery. We're not quite sure how you're living. You know, and I went, all right. So 3 days later, I'm under the knife. I didn't think about it too much. I just went for it. Fuck. But
that's close, Bingus. You could have been doing some stupid shit, chasing your dog that got away or something, and had that fucking.
I had
catastrophic heart attack because you didn't even know. You know what I mean? That's crazy.
Get this, Smiley. So because of my neck, all right, because it always on the left side would hurt. I had 5 heart attacks, the doctor said, and I didn't even know it. I thought it was my neck pain. Right? I was getting neck pain. Wow. I was like, fuck, I'd lay down for a while, like, oh God, this is really hurting, you know. And he goes, dude, that was your fucking heart. So I know the difference now between the two. But
crazy.
Then, wow. Dude, I came back after having a big vision of what, you know, like you need to change, like tap on the shoulder, like you need to change. And I went back to trying to be the fucking poker player, drink, just being a dickhead. And I had 2 more fucking heart attacks, but I knew what they were. I was like, yep, there's a heart attack. My son take me to the hospital and they fill me full, whatever, it fixed me. And after that, the last one, I thought I was going to die though. And that's when I went, all right. And that's when I got back into, I knew I'd learned all the meditating. I've done all that stuff before, but I kind of, the cheese slipped off the cracker there for a few years, you know, poker and smoking and chasing women and drinking and fighting and doing all kinds of crazy stuff that I needed to experience, evidently.
Maybe.
Stupid ass.
I'm talking myself too when I say that.
You know what I mean? Fuck, man. I mean, dude, when I fuck up, I don't just fuck up once. I gotta fuck up twice. Right? I mean, it just, didn't quite get it the first time. So I've had multiple felonies. I'm not afraid anymore to. I
Just
fucked
one.
up. Yeah, I
One
fucked
fell.
up. I fucked up. But I'm old enough now to where who the fuck cares?
I think we all screwed up sometime in life.
Yeah, you're right, buddy.
At a younger age, though.
I just got away with it so long that it finally hit me. Dude, I did some bad stuff. I was a pretty self-serving prick there for many, many years. And I was angry because I was blaming and pointing fingers and not taking responsibility. And all the things my dad had taught me early on that were the right things to do. It took me a while to get back, to that thinking. But I'm pretty good now. I'm pretty, dude,
That's
I'm
a saying, isn't it? The older you get, the smarter your dad was, or something like that.
pretty much,
Something like that. Yeah.
you're absolutely right.
What'd your dad do for a living?
He was a body and fender mechanic.
Oh yeah, that's a cool job.
He
Did you
worked
like
for
your job?
he was a World War II veteran, and that's what he did. He was a tank guy. He fixed the tanks, but he would never let me go in the garage and learn. He'd say, "Get out of here, go to school." And he'd show me his hands would be all greasy and shit, and he'd try to scare me with them and stuff. Yeah, World War II vet.
He lost a lot of friends.
Broke his back and got blown up by a buzz bug. Guy had a hard life, but
He wanted better for you.
he said, go to school. He didn't give a fuck about my grades so much. He just was like, make sure you're there. I skipped school one time, once. My dad found out, got a severe beating. So look at, man, I don't care. You tell me, like, look, I don't give a fuck about your grades. He didn't ever said fuck, but just be there because something will wear off on you. All right. And so I always played sports and just hung out at school because I didn't really want to go home. The old man was a taskmaster, man. It was like, you got X, Y, Z to do. You got to have a job and you have to go to school. And you give 50% of what you make to the family and you earn your fucking keep, dude. He was not my buddy. No. He was
He was your landlord.
He was my dad, man. He said, fucking, hey, this is what you're going to do.
He's
And,
your
I'm
landlord.
very thankful, actually. I mean, he had an early born in 1907. So I got that type of upbringing.
Yeah.
And where my buddies were out playing, I was fucking working. And dude, I remember what was I?
So he's only 4 years younger than my grandfather.
Really?
Yeah, my grandfather was born in 1903.
If I didn't have a job, he'd find one for me. First job he found for me was in a car wash where I would go every Saturday and I would clean the bathrooms.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was a beautiful job because the motherfuckers that went in there would do somersaults when they were taking shits. I swear to God. I mean, it was right. And I did that for a year. And I told my dad one Saturday that I wasn't going. And he goes, really? Puts his hand on his belt and he goes, tell you what, you go out today and you find yourself your own job and I won't beat your fucking ass. But he didn't say fuck. He never said fuck. I won't beat your ass. I said, all right. And right next door to the gas station was a car wash. And 50 cents an hour. I got a job immediately. I lied, told them I was older and started vacuuming cars. And then I got $1 an hour if I stayed for maintenance, which was to clean the trench with all the mud and shit, right? So I come home like about 1:30. My dad gets up and he kind of scratches his ass. He goes, you take the long way home. He looks at me. He goes, it looks like you found a job. I go, yep. He goes, all right. You know what? My dad and I never had really an issue after that. And his whole thing was to teach me, go out and get fucking work, provide for yourself. You know, you don't you don't like cleaning bathrooms? The fucking car wash job was worse. I'll be honest. It was fucking
It
worse.
happens, right? At the,
But it was-
situation.
I got the job, right? It wasn't my old man getting a job.
It'd be nice if you could get the new job and work it for a day or two. We always say, well, you know, you were told get another job before to quit the one you got. It doesn't always work that way, but it'd be nice if you could work that job 2 or 3 days before you quit the other job, because you'd be like, oh shit, I don't want to quit the other job.
Yeah. Well, yeah. But I worked out every fucking day at the
Well,
car
somebody else
wash.
out there might hear that, may take that advice and go, hey, that's good
Yeah.
advice.
I'm very grateful for my old man. I didn't like him for many years, but he died when I was 17. And I didn't even shed a tear, I'll be honest. I really feel bad about that because we weren't on the greatest of terms. But I respect him and I love him dearly because he taught me a lot of things that I'm very grateful for. So he'd be in his hundreds, I think, or something. I don't even know.
You know, when you're growing up, mom and dad always tell you, you know, they'll explain something to you and you don't get it. And they'll tell you, you know what, you'll understand when you're older.
Yeah.
And there's a time right about between 35 and 40 when you wake up one morning and all of a sudden you realize that, fuck, you know what? Mom was right. I get it now. And it's kind of like after that point, everything kind of starts falling into place.
Pretty much.
I think I started making my own decisions to start a lot younger. Probably like, yeah. I started smoking when I was 7 and mom didn't know about it and I was hiding it. So I was probably making a lot of decisions, which is crazy to think about. I don't want to go back there. Let's go forward. Next.
Well, you started
Yeah.
experiencing early. I mean, you went out to experiment. And I had a lot of friends like that. They were first time
Yeah,
I
but I
seen
mean,
a guy
really
roll a
young.
weed.
Just making decisions as a kid like that and not being watched, you know, like I can, because we lived in a small town and my dad didn't get home until later. Then it got later and later and later because he drove all the way to the city, and that's the traffic got worse and worse and worse as the cities grew. So he's coming out right outside of DC and Bethesda, and it just got longer. But I know now, what I didn't know then is he didn't want us raised in that area. But I got off task and I forgot what I was fucking talking about, what you were talking about. So rabbit hole, sorry.
Oh man, keep going. No, I'm like I said, I hog the fucking mic too much. I need to shut up and look good. There's more than just
There was
me
a
up there.
meaning behind that, and I got off the task. What were we talking about?
Take another hit, it'll come to you.
I'm stoned. I am.
Yeah, thinking about taking a hit. I'm going to do one right now. It's a white cranberry, one that a Smiley had gifted to me. Got done harvesting the other day.
I'm about ready to put my raspberries in larger buckets, Smiles. And the platinum is finally came to life. I talked to her just before I came on. I said, "Oh, you beautiful." I gave her the stroking that she deserves.
She's liking it now.
Beautiful. Both very, I just got very good feeling about it. Muchas gracias, mi amigo.
Yeah, same.
Huey on top.
It's fun, man. I get to check out some of what Bingus finds cool, and he gets to check out some of what I find cool. And I don't know, it's fun.
Yeah, I got this one is, I think you might like it. It's cheesy, but it's so frosty and it tastes. I put it up there with the raspberry, and I'm not shitting you. And I'm just like, wow, this is so. I'm only on the first plant, so let me. I might be speaking out of turn. You don't want to get too excited, but fuck.
I hear you.
You're like, wow. But it's like what I felt when I had the raspberry. What's that? That's the cake, right?
That's a Heartbreaker. It's a pheno. It's a new pheno. So that's just like the first clone or whatever
Wow.
coming down. But
That thing
it's
is
like
fuck.
She was like gorgeous.
That is very nice. That looks a little Ken doggy.
What's shit? What's the cross? It's high school sweetheart to I think it's OZ Kush or something like that. I forget.
Really?
It was a weird like gas strain one or whatever. But yeah, just another little shot of her little blew out from it.
Looks like some nice color too.
Yeah. That high school sweetheart is the one. I don't know. I just kind of did a bunch of different crosses to that high school sweetheart, trying to get a pace on what might be there or whatever.
There's always the F1 vigor, and what I want to see is consistency and no perms, you know. But the male I have, the double white cheese male, is superior. I can just tell, and probably the best male I've ever found so far. But dude, every day I'm like running into stuff. When does it end? Probably never. I don't think so. I think I'll come back to the third dimension just to do this again.
If you weren't running into stuff, you'd be like, what the hell's going on, man? Like, you're always got something going on. Like,
it never ends. And some of the beginning strains that I thought were just awesome. Well, the biggest mile is kind of on the back shelf right now, and I love that strain. I mean, did you have a chance to smoke that yet or not?
yeah, I do actually. I was just thinking that I should roll some up.
Did you like it?
I do. It didn't come through as like strong a flavor, so I'm kind of curing it because I find like I don't know. There's certain ones that like you can smoke them right away. You know what I'm saying? And they got a good flavor. But there's these other kind, and I don't know. I guess I don't know the full way to describe it. But if you smoke them early, there's not really much there. You know what I'm saying? And then you put it in the jar for a month, and then you pull it out, and it's like totally fucking different, and it's popping. You know what I mean? And it's like, and you smoke it, and it's like, holy shit, this is fucking dank. You know, now it's there.
Yeah.
Like, and there's certain ones that are like that, and I guess I don't have a great description of what might go on there, but I definitely think all strains can improve with a good. I mean, they do improve with some time in the jar like that, but some of them it's like absolute night and day. You know what I mean? Like you can't even do it without setting it in a cure for a good month.
It may not be your cup of tea either. I mean, but I agree. And I do usually, I mean, it gets dried a good cured for at least a month in my closet. And it usually tastes wonderful. But again, everybody's different, you know, it's not always the same. I have several people growing it. They all kind of like it. But dude, you got so many fucking varieties. I mean, I'm up against some pretty heavy competition there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I'm trying to cut down on a lot of that too, though. I've been really Simon Cowell the fuck out of these girls, man. You ain't going to Hollywood. You ain't in Hollywood. It's tough though, man. Like, I don't know. I guess it's just different. It depends on what's all going on. Like, so yeah, I mean, to try to come out to some of my market with like 6 different fucking phenos of the same kind, you get kind of looked at like, really, dude? Like,
Yeah.
So, you know, it gets a little tricky trying to maintain some, you know what I mean, maintain some steady cuts that are gonna present well and do well while trying to, you know, pheno hunt for some of the different stuff coming up, you know, because like some of that you just got to have some steady known good ones, I guess, that are gonna perform well and do well. And like you can't just put, I can't anyway, I can't just put a whole row of like unknowns in there, you know.
Nope. But then you have to deal with them once they, you know, that's why I was pressing them and doing a few things. And and then I did kind of filter some of it through and had some negatives, which should have realized. right? But also the people I provide for vary. I have the picky ones, and then I have the ones that they don't send me something. All right, you know, and I prefer those, of course, and they never complain, and they're just like clockwork. But then the other folks are the ones I really listen to, because they're the ones that are connoisseuring things. Looks like a nice little pizza there. Is that going into the oven there, Eagle?
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, that's going in the oven. That's the
Hey,
way I
hey,
do mine
hey.
too.
You missed the spot. What the fuck?
Dude, you got a bear.
What?
Got a bear
You missed
spot.
this.
There is a. Oh,
She rolled over on you.
I do that though too, man.
I'm
I
just
stack
saying.
it. I not only like pack it, but like see, usually like right here, this area, I did earlier today, so it's kind of like already dried a little
Dried
bit,
down.
shrank up. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? But
Yeah.
initially, when I pack this thing, it's more like this, you know. And if I got like, say, these little nugs, I'll double stack. I'll fill them little areas. I'll like, because it's just no different to me than like trying to dry a tight bud. You know what I mean? In an hour or two, I know this stuff's gonna shrink a little bit. More look just like this down here, where you can see some air gaps. You know what I mean? I utilize my machine as tight as I can fucking get it. You know what I mean? So this one, well, I'm not filling that space by moving on to the next rack.
I was gonna say you got quite a bit of experience with the damn thing, so if anybody giving pointers on it, I'd say Eagle's probably got some. Him or Miranda. Miranda, I think, runs quite a few of them too.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So
I would imagine that technique kind of formed over some time of doing it and trial and error, I guess, you know.
So Eagle, with that herbs now, you're packing that thing up tonight, right? And then so I'm estimating what, like Friday, Saturday is when you're pulling it out.
What is today? Monday? I'll be
Yeah.
I'll be chiefing on that fucking Wednesday, Thursday. I'll be
So it's ready
stuffing it in a jar. I'll be
Yeah.
stuffing it in a jar Friday.
Okay, that's what I was getting at. That, man, that's fucking incredible. I got to get one of those because
Yes, you do.
I'm either I'll get lucky once every 500,000 plants, and the weather will cooperate when I chop, and it'll dry, nice, but it takes 2 weeks to hang. Or I'll chop it down. It'll be 60 degrees out, cloudy, raining, storm coming through. I'll chop the shit down, and all of a sudden that storm takes a fucking left turn and doesn't, gets out of here, and it's 115 degrees the next day for a solid week. And then that storm U-turns, comes back and gets cold.
Yeah, you need that. You need that herbs now dryer.
Yeah. I've
It
been
takes
hesitant
that,
though,
unpredictability out of it. You know.
Right. But no, now seeing the time frame and all that, man, I'm gonna have to go order one.
I even do like a cure jarring with it. And then the last few hours with it, you know what I mean? As I'm checking it and it's getting dry, if I open this thing up, say like 20-25 hours into it, and I go check this bud and it's kind of crispy, it's got some depth to it, and I can feel that crisp, the nice depth to it. I'll shut the machine down for fucking 2 to 4 hours and let that moisture kind of wick out a little bit, and then fire it back up, and then fucking let it finish out again till that crispness comes back, and then I'll shut her down again and let it fucking any moisture kind of wick back out one last time. Fire it up till crisp again. Bread jar ready. That's exactly the process.
That's a cool process. I'm going to give that one a try. I like that.
And
My last one dried in instead of 96 hours or 4 days, it only took 3 days for them to dry. because of the dryness out here right now.
Yeah, I'm sure you have the same problem I have then, Johnny, with the heat
Oh yeah,
and the no humidity.
exactly.
Because you guys are, your
Yep.
humidity out there is high at like what, 22%, 24% or something?
Yep. Yeah,
Yeah, see,
that's good
what,
humidity right there for out here in the desert.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's, 22, 24%, it's gonna rain pretty soon or something,
Right. That's what it feels like sometimes. You can literally smell the rain coming.
Yeah. Well, when I left Vegas
Yeah.
and came back to San Diego, I came back in, when did I come back? June, I believe it was, that I left Vegas. And I couldn't fucking stand going outside again with the humidity. Because you got the heat in the desert like that. It's 112,
Yeah.
115 degrees out there, but it's, 6% humidity. So it's not bad. But man, I came back here and it was like 35, 40. I wanted to fucking die. It's like you take
Yeah,
a
when
shower, you walk outside and you're soaking wet again.
I moved from Oregon out to Pennsylvania, and man, I'll tell you what, man, the humidity out there was so much more intense because it was more, I don't know if I would say closer to the coast, probably wasn't any closer to the coast, but it just seemed like the heat and the humidity at the same time, it got up to 80, 90% humidity at times without raining. And it was super hot. And I there were times where I couldn't breathe properly because I felt like I was suffocating from that much moisture in the air.
And see, that's kind of where I'm getting at with the herbs now is perfect example is going from Vegas to, or East Coast to West Coast or vice versa. Your humidity is going to be way different. So
Yeah.
that's one of the problems I have here is that heat and humidity. So, I mean, that's what I was worried about with the herbs now is that even though it keeps it at a controlled temperature, it's still fucking 100 and holy hell outside. So how bad does that affect it? Or does
Well,
it?
this is what I do. What I do is I will control an area so that I have an area that is somewhat controlled as far as the temperature and the humidity goes. And recently I have added a, what do you call those? Mister? What do you,
Okay.
uh, you put essential oils in it?
Yeah. Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
I forget what the diffuser, that's what it's called, the diffuser. So I got a diffuser and I got that in there. I wish I had a bigger one, but a bigger one wouldn't fit. So I put one of my large 30-gallon pots over the top of it. And I have that diffuser inside of it blowing the moisture. And then I also have a moist rag in the bottom section and also one laying over the top of it. So it's got a lot of humidity wrapped around it. So it's trying to hold that humidity in as well as dry it out.
One thing I like about the machine is this right here. If I ever try to fucking hang this, something like this, bigger buds, that's a fucking recipe for mold right there. I'd rather fucking wet trim this, and I'll debug this all the way down to probably about somewhere in here, and I'll leave it just like a round something hot like that. You know
Yep.
what I mean?
Mhm.
The rest,
A
I'll
nice
take the
little
stem
nugget.
out, the rest of that. Yeah. Try to save that for jar-ability or just for bragging, like, you know what I mean? I even cut it in half before I fucking took it, you know what I mean? I have to before you know what I mean? Try to save something like that for, just to go, oh yeah, it's a beautiful bud. Chances are, fucking time that thing's dry, it's not even gonna be smoking unless you're fucking on your game, checking it constantly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know exactly what you mean. Yeah. And see, it's like out here, I don't have to worry about hanging huge buds. because I know they're not gonna mold because they're gonna dry out in fucking 6 hours. Too much. You know, I'll hang them and go to work. You know, hang it up in the early morning, go to work, come home, and it's freaking hay already.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah,
That's too unpredictable for me. I couldn't even deal with that.
right.
That
But
drive
then
me
there's,
crazy.
you know, if I get really lucky, then it'll go. You know, if it's cold and rainy or whatever out here, then it'll go for a week before it's ready to jar, and then you pop it in the jars, and all of a sudden it's freaking soaking wet again. So it's
Well, that's the thing about the herbs now dryer. It you dry it beyond that point, so that when you do put it in the jar, it moistens up a little bit, and that's it.
yeah, I need a better area. I think 95% of my problem is my area.
Oh yeah, because I know I wasn't willing to put all that work into it, and then at the end of it, be disappointed because I didn't dry it properly. You know,
Yeah, you put in all
turned it
that
into
work,
hay.
put in all that work for, you know, nothing.
Yeah, it's frustrating. And I did that to a couple of plants, you know, and once I did that to a couple of plants, and then one day Eagle's up there talking about this herbs now dryer, and I got a rebate on an insurance plan on my auto insurance, and it gave me just enough money to pay for it. And I said, well, damn, I threw that shit right down on top of that Scott, and he gave me one.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull the trigger and order one.
Yeah.
I have to. I have
You
no
know,
other
that-
choice.
That deal Smart had the other night was a nice, but you know, there's quite the price difference. You know what I mean? From the Cadillac, he said that mile. You know what I mean? The Curador or whatever he had there was like $1,600. To where like I don't what my Ernst now is like one something, or
Yeah.
20 something like
It's a buck 45 or a buck 50, something like that. I'm not sure if it's gone up or anything. That's what it was before.
I thought you could get the baller pack for that. At one point, he had like a baller pack for like 200 some, right around 200, 180, 200. That was a minute ago. And again, I'm not a salesman,
And that's
so that
and
was
you get
like
an
three of
extra
them,
rack.
2 or 3 of them. No, that was like for 2 or 3 of them.
Oh wow.
Oh shit.
Definitely, it's like what he calls a baller pack.
Yeah, I'm not there.
Yeah, I'm really excited about getting set back up. That's gonna be fun. I can't wait. It's been too long. I think I'm gonna redo a bunch of shit too, you know, and change things up from what I'd been doing.
That's where the end of that bud would be. So it's like we chop the stem.
Fucking golf ball.
Just don't forget to pull the pin on that grenade when you throw it, all right?
Yeah.
Which one is
We
that,
just-
Eagle?
This is the BBQ V2 from Empire.
Oh, that's the one you posted on Instagram then?
Yeah. I'm getting ready to take down that Columbium, and I tell you what, that Columbium, it's got buds every bit of this size. That number 6. That whole plant's fucking just hand-sized buds, all the way to the dirt. You know, even this thing,
Man.
look at it, man. I flip it around, man. There are some nice nuts right there. You know, here, fucking chop that off. This one's fucking, you know, that's a fucking nice nug for what you'd call lower.
Yeah, it
You
is.
know,
Yeah.
most people would have fucking cleaned up that bottom and fucking said, fuck that shit.
That is true, because I do think there are some of the genetics that I've run anyway where it seems like no matter what you fucking do, there's gonna be larf on the bottom with some of them, and other ones, the larf on the bottom's like hard nugs. You know, they're little dime size, but they're actually some density to them. You're like, dang, all right.
See,
All right.
this is where my
Yeah.
argument for the defoliation comes into play, though. This is, you know, at week 3, this girl was heavily fucking leafed. And I went in and stripped her down all the way down, making sure that fucking light was hitting the dirt, you know what I mean, all the way down. I'm a fervent believer in stripping that girl down week 3 to where all these bud sites could be seen. You know, same thing with that, man. I'll post a video tomorrow of the LED tent that I got, the Bloom Plus there. And there is a tulumbium in there that I would consider textbook, at least for me. You know what I mean? She is stripped right down to the fucking frame. She's a nice little bush, and all you can see is just pearls and buds all the way to the fucking bottom. That thing's gonna
Yeah.
be beautiful, and it's from that heavy defoliation at, you know, week 3. Just going in and, you know, sparingly wherever they needed to be. You know what I mean? Like, say, like right here where that little fucking bud meets right there. In that period, I bet that fucking leaf was probably, you know, tiny, but it was left because there was a bud there. You know what I mean? I'm not stripping every site, just mainly wherever the branches meet real hard in any big leaf.
I do think
why
I think there's some certain like stress trigger to it too. Like I don't know. I just have heard discussion from different, like it was Advancing Eco Agriculture, I think, that was talking about when they like made a cutting of alfalfa or something. They saw like instantly the plant was like communicating to the root system like, I need nitrogen, and you know what I mean, and the nitrifying bacteria were like boosted right away, and there was certain responses that were happening, you know what I mean. And like I think probably similar, you know, when we really go, depending on how heavy you go with the defoliation, I think there's, you know, you're inducing a stress on the plant, you know what I mean. And it's
for sure
stresses that cause reactions. So like that's why I think certain ones will fucking do exactly what you want them to, and then other ones just freak the fuck out by it, and they're like, nope, fuck you.
I just think that once all your bud sites, and this is key, once your bud sites have formed, you know what I mean, you can literally see your buds are there, you know what I mean, they're just little popcorn or little fucking corn-sized seeds, basically. At that point, I believe this area is self-sustaining. These little leaves right here are fucking enough to keep this area growing, and they're gonna grow as it goes along. But I believe these are enough to produce this area. You know what I mean? Why do I want to fucking have a bunch of more leaf there that I know the root system is gonna fucking produce? It's robbing energy away from these sites, having that extra leaf. That's the way I see it. All that extra leaf where I could be making extra big fan leaves and shit, all that energy could be produced, all that could be dedicated to bud sites, not necessarily making bigger fan leaves. You know what I mean? I understand that that's, you know, their solar panels and all that, but that's, I don't know. I don't believe it. I believe this right here is enough to sustain this area. I don't need big families out here robbing the energy away from what could be bigger buds. It's just my mindset.
I disagree, and I do a leaf strip too. I think you know, I think there's something to be said about the thought that the plants do store up starches and different forms of energy in the root system too, you know. So like you know, the idea that that's a solar panel and it's still fixating carbon basically, right? So it's making a sugar, but like removing that, I still think like maybe it's counterintuitive, but I'm just thinking you're triggering the plant to dig deeper into its like reserves. So it's kind of like almost maybe like I don't know, maybe like if you were yeah, but like say you're overweight or something, you know what I mean? And you do like a weird fucking fast, right? To shift your metabolism. It's like a, you know what I'm trying to get at? It's like a way to shift the metabolism to start using up those the energy that it's stored, you know, in the root zone and in different areas.
Well,
I think because there's enough people doing it, I don't think it's like
It can create.
Surprise.
Oh, sorry.
I'm honestly, I don't mean to cut in, guys. Sorry. Guys. I'm honestly surprised that the theory is working as well in soil, because when I initially started working this kind of mindset, it was in artificial nukes, salts and shit. You know, the plant didn't have to fucking necessarily work to uptake or fucking store energy like you're talking about. I was fucking force feeding it. You know what I mean? She didn't have to work at all for that in nutrition or energy or whatever. So it didn't necessarily have to be stored up in leaves or work in the soil. It was being just uptake because it was a synthetic. You know what I mean? But now that it's in soil and it's a different process, I'm surprised it works as well, to be honest with you. So I get what you're saying.
yeah, it's not exactly.
You were treating her
It's still gonna
like
exert
a
energy.
drag strip car.
Yeah, but they still gotta
Right?
exert energy to take those nutrients. So it's, I mean,
You can leaf stripping can cause hormonal imbalances depending on the strain. I've noticed. However, it also can cause low-level stress, which can create herms. I've noticed on certain strains. All right, but I've also noticed on every strain that I leaf strip, the lower buds turn out way better. And when I'm trimming, I keep all the lower buds for myself, and I smoke them in comparison to the upper buds, and they're absolutely just as good and as potent. So I leaf strip all the time. Now, do I run into problems? Yeah. So I think there's two things going on here, and I think you guys are both absolutely right. But I think it's strain so far. In my experience, it depends on the strain, right? And like, for instance, this one, the bingus, right? I leave to strip the fuck out of that, and buds are just beautiful all the way down, and no, I'm going to go through some more phenos to see, but so far no hormonal imbalances, because that's what's happening, right? You cut those leaves off and it's got to shoot hormones out to create more leaves, because why? It wants the solar panel that Smiley's talking about. But at the same time, the bottom bud that was hiding underneath that solar panel is going, fuck yeah, man, thanks. So it's like,
It's a good light.
yeah.
have you ever noticed, like, does it, maybe it's just me, but have you ever noticed where like they fucking, even on the same plant, like the other branches are just like, fuck you, I'm covering you, this is my light. Like they're even competing on the same plant, like
Yes.
branches are trying to cover other ones and shit.
My light.
I'm always laughing at them. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like they're on your same team, dude. Like,
when I have, not like my blackberry, if I just leave it alone, it doesn't grow very tall at all. But if I put it under another plant, fucking A, man, it's like, hey, the fuck? And it starts springing up, and I'm like, fuck, why didn't I, so it likes to compete. It's competing for God's light, right?
Racehorse.
Yeah. So when I want to put one in the bud chamber, which isn't that often, I hide it in between about 3 others and make it work to get out. And it works. So, dude, this is just, again, that's a strain dependent thing. Runboy was saying he keeps things down to 2 or 3 strains. I'm like, fuck, that'd be nice. Because you could really you could really dial it in. I mean, think about it. I mean, I know some of my strains very well. All right.
How do you do that?
because his demand is along, probably, he's got people that probably need, have certain ailments and only require certain types of medicine, which I have the same thing. But I rotate with variety, mostly for me. I hate to say it, but
I got one patient, and that's me.
yeah,
So I grow for myself, and man, I'm demanding. I want a big variety.
yeah,
So 3 wouldn't do it for me.
yeah. I haven't, I haven't tried any other of the Blue Planet Run Boy because it's not broke, so I haven't tried to fix it. They have an organic line I wouldn't mind trying at some point, but I've been saying that for 2 years now, so I don't know.
All good. Really? I've used all 3 lines. They're all good. The organic line I preferred, but the synthetic line just went a little bit. What's that? Like I said, the organic just seemed
You're, I don't know, it could be I'm deaf, but I can't hear what you're saying. I always have to,
I'm away.
Pref-
I'm a
preference
mile
it.
away from the mic,
Oh, there he is.
so that probably doesn't.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what it was.
Wasn't me. Yeah.
No, I've used all 3 lines myself. The organic line, I found it was a little bit more flavorful, but the only downside to the organic line was I seemed to, the recipe called for more. You know what I mean? I could sip along with the synthetics and make it go a little bit further and have a very comparable product. So for me being the penny pincher, I always kind of just leaned towards the synthetic package. Yeah.
Good info. Yeah, I'm a penny pincher, unfortunately. Again, that comes from my dad. He was like the
Yeah.
king of turning the heater down. Shit, I don't think it was ever more than 65 degrees in our house. It's like, hey, what are you doing? Hey, don't turn the water on.
Put a jacket on.
Like you fill the cup and you shut it off. You don't fill the cup, let the water run while you go get the other cup. No, don't do that. Turn it off. Go get the other cup. Put it under the faucet. Then turn it on. Would we save a half a cent there, Dad? You know what I mean? It's like, yeah. And if you don't do it, I'll kick your ass. Okay. So I kind of learned, even when I'm watering now, I get fucking today, I did the same thing. It was like, I had to go get a bottle,
Looking
right?
over your shoulder.
Yeah, he's like, and I went to go on it and something inside said, turn the water on. I turned it on. Fucking, you just get a nature of, habit. But you trained with like Pavlov's dog, it's like humans, they get easily trainable. Now it's like, if I don't have a face diaper when I leave, I'm like, uh-oh, do I got my diaper? Right? It's like when when I got my first cell phone. Do I have my phone? Right? Shit.
It settled in what you just said. It took me a second when you said
Face diaper?
Face diaper. Nice. Hey,
Yeah.
Run Boy's asking the cost breakdown between soil and your synthetic runs, your previous cocos and the soils.
Again, I would say the salts were cheaper, way cheaper. For a good bag of soil, I'm paying right around $35 for the coast of Maine.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn.
But that's a 2 cubic foot bag. That's not a 1 for
That ain't big enough.
Even the Detroit Nutrients, so water only, man, a bag of that for around me is like $20.
I haven't bought dirt in a while.
Fucking that M3, like a M3 water mix, $40 a bag, and I think that's only a 1.5. You know what I mean? For you figure too, and I need 1 bag, 1 cubic foot when I'm planting from the 3 to the 10-gallon, I can get 2 pots. You know what I mean? I can set a little bit in there and then put that 3-gallon in and fill in the sides. I can get 2 10-gallons out of a cubic foot. So it actually adds up pretty.
How big a pot?
Pretty
How
quick.
big a pots you using? 10?
Yeah, 10-gallon nurseries.
How much weight you? Well, I know.
Yeah,
I mean. Oh man.
we don't have to, that's on air stuff. No,
No, yeah, no,
pretty
no.
good.
What-
You
you-
see, you can
No,
see it.
no, no, no.
It's a
Here's my
decent-
here'd be my only question. Have you tried a side by side of 4 or 5 gallons? 8, 5 gallons or whatever, and something like that compared to the 410s or 4.8s right beside.
a lower. You know,
I think you-
right now
I think you
am
see
doing
better off
it, to be
buying.
honest with
That's,
you.
that's the only reason I'm saying.
You know, I used to run these air pots, the 3.5s that you see.
Five.
Well, there's somewhere. Oh yeah, there's one back there on the floor. The 3.5 back there. I used to run in them in cocoa and produce a nice sized plant. I would say equal to this in cocoa in the 3.5. So
Okay.
I'm running currently now a couple of plants in that 3.5 right now in soil, just as a comparison, as you say, to see if I could slim back to a smaller pot and still.
I bet that shall be
halfway
like a
decent.
7, or a 5-gallon felt that's been stretched. It turns into like a 7 or 7.5, 8.
Well, that 3.5 back there, according to that company, is supposed to be equivalent to a 7.
Okay.
It's supposed to be by the air that hits them roots, all that jazz, their formula. That pot is supposed to be equivalent to a 7 in size. But that's not to say that pot has 7 gallons of nutrition in it. You know what I mean? There's no way they equal out like that.
I'm screaming right now because right now I did this 2-gallon. They're 2-gallon, 2 point something in them, 2.5, and I'm screaming at a couple of them going. I was thinking what you just said earlier about half hour before you came on. Oh, them fuckers, they wouldn't have been like that if I'd have just put bigger pots. I wouldn't be fighting nutrition and trying to figure out what nutrient I did, or if I did hit it with too much nutrients. That 10 gallons is a safe spot. That's the benefit of 10. For sure, man. You're damn right there, man. Does it have the nutrition to finish, or do we have to hit it with something? And do we have to be? I probably should be listening to Smiley more, but I don't absorb the stuff about the plants and the fadings and all the different. I know different movement of it, but I'm like, I always grew in the ground and never had to worry about it. It was just a big area of ground. There was never any lack of nutrition. This is all different. So 10 gallon, I wouldn't be having any plants coming. That's not true. I have one back in the corner that if you saw it when I was going around, it did one of those like high pH.
Looks good, man. Very good, very clean, very nice.
Well, there's a couple of them in here. So there's 26 left. I had like 40. And they got a little too big again on me. And I didn't take enough lowers off to just make a good sea of green. I'd never done this, never done the 2 gallons, another experiment. That's why I'm saying, I kind of like bigger pots. But if these came right out of 16 gallons, 16 ounces with maybe only like 5 days growth and then flipped in either those or in these size, these are the newer ones. They got rid of this one. I like this one here, but this is only like they say 1.9, but it probably turns into 2, and this probably turns into 3. But some of them got transplanted, sooner. I got to hit them with the nutrient, so I'm not worried about any of them. But one of them, they got hit with the nutrient, and then some of these are probably like 10 weeks straight. They're probably 11, 12 weeks. That's probably the problem. They wanted a bigger pot. They would never be happy. This right here has got a bunch of sativa in it. Well, thin leaf cultivar or whatever. But I don't know. Makes you want to
Oh,
fly.
Smiley. What size pot are you running? Because I see you put it's $20 per pot. But again, that's that's I guess the savings of you throwing it together. You mix yours, right? I'm going the lazy bitch, rip it open and fucking dump it method. That's where you always seem to pay a little bit extra, I would think, being lazy.
Yeah, no doubt. So I'm reusing the soil and then I run 2 tests. So one before transplant and one before flower. And those are $90 each. So that's $180. And then I spend $140 on vermicompost and vermimulch that I put on every time. So, and then there's maybe, I just roughly guessed about $10 in top dressing because they're really, I mean, shit, for if alfalfa, it's like $40 or 40-pound bag is like, $20 or whatever. I think I paid 18 something for it. And then like the gypsum's kind of the same. Like it's certain additives, they're not shit when you're putting a tablespoon of it in, you know what I mean? It's like, so, but the biggest expense is on the vermicompost and vermimulch.
So Smiley, how do you collect your sample, your dirt?
I take, I should probably be more organized from which pots I take it from, but I really just kind of randomly choose 4 of them in the row. And I don't know, if there's a plant that looks real goofy, I'll probably take a sample from that one and see what might be going on. Yeah, for the most part, I just kind of grab.
It's just random.
At least 4, sometimes it's 6, and then you kind of mix it up and you grab 2 cups out of that. And I try to send in a little more, I guess, too. So
I have a little more to work with. Makes sense.
yeah, I just I don't want to run short on whatever. So.
Well, I'm going to run my earth box for the first time.
Ooh.
Yeah. So I'm excited about that. That means I got to get some worms.
That's the one you built, right, Johnny?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the one I built. So
You don't have to have.
I'm excited. No, you don't have to, but I got to get worms because I got to have worms out in my bed outside.
Yeah, if you got access to them, I think it's definitely going to help. But.
Pretty
There's
sure.
a horse in the canopy, man. You gotta get me some deer and play it in the field, man. You gotta push all the plants around and get back and try to pick them up the field so you don't ever water. Yes. He's wearing 10-gallon pumps. I wouldn't be fucking doing it.
Belly girl.
Yeah.
Anyway. This is funny. Trying different experience. Oh shit, I just knocked one over.
Oh, that happens in the wild. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, man. Deer running through the wild, knocking them over. At this point,
yeah.
I think these are, what is today? 7? 6 or 7? 38, about 37, 38 days.
December.
Nice frost on. If I break a branch, I just staple it to a piece of wood hanging from the ceiling and I'll smoke it.
There you go.
Sorry.
Yeah, I raid the closet quite frequently, actually.
I don't have it finished yet. I got stuff hanging outside under a tarp in the garden. I got stuff still growing outside. Even the greenhouse has been so nice.
This is the time of year my closet gets at the perfect drying, curing temperatures. In the summer, it gets a little bit out of whack, goes into the 70s at times. So what's coming out right now is really tasting wonderful. I do notice a difference.
Changes life, doesn't it?
It changes. Well, like Smiley was saying too. I mean, I let them dry for a while, and I know like with the blueberry, that really helps it. I don't recall with the bingus smile if it helps it or not, because I don't think I've ever taken it course, I snuck a few nugs early. But I do know that some phenos of the bingus smile will hang and taste better. I've had people tell me that. So it's
They hang.
I'm not sure, like, I wonder what causes that, because it's more than one strain that I have that will actually do that. Blackberry, which is part of the bingus smile, it's that way. So yeah, I think there's things actually started getting a lot better once I've adopted the drying methodology that I use now compared to what I was doing before. However, I try not to let my buds get to the size that Eagle, I mean, even though it's cool, because I'll have mold up the ass, you know.
How do you keep them from getting
It's
to
true.
that?
I just cut it back, cut back the nutrients, be cheaper.
Okay.
No, or I don't, like, I'll separate the buds. I won't hang a big bud like that, is what I should say, because it will mold in my closet. I don't like that.
Even a drying space is key, though, man.
Yeah. You can separate those buds out. I mean, those big ones. I mean, it's not you at the end result doesn't end up like that to the end user. I usually break them up anyway. So, but I like big buds. I cannot lie.
We like
Well,
big
could it
butts.
Welcome when they're dry.
kind of
Well put. Bingus
Good.
dropped it right there. Mic drop.
That's right.
so Smiley, to answer your question a little bit, how you could control the bud size. I could have pulled these down. You know what I mean? These tops. I could have staked these at an angle and given these tops a little bit more energy. You know what I mean? Kind of get rid of the americal, dominance that the uppers had, and try to share some of that with some of the lowers, pull them down, kind of, or run her in like a scrog type setting to where the energy was more even instead of like grow up into more natural structure like that. You could have evened out that bud size, huh?
And they look all like donkey dicks because the tips turn up like that. So then you got a curved bud or whatever.
Oh man, you should see. I don't know if you can even see it. Let's see. I got
Looks
one
like the Amazon
picture
logo.
right now.
Yeah, right.
Look, you can see it.
Yeah.
Oh, the glasses are in the other room. On that
Nice.
board 13, you see, I don't know, you can see it. It looks like a little football back there, right about where my finger is. That thing's turned down. It actually got so big, it collapsed. Oh, and it's now looking all goofy like that. That bit's right there. All looking all weird. Flopped right over, and it's now like the sides of that bud are like growing up, looking super fucking weird.
Yep.
Do that.
Serving the curve over there, you
Serving that curve.
go. That was the best fucking marketing for fucking Kogel Viennas. I think that's.
Oh, I know it. It is. That
Yeah,
sign, especially because it comes with a big old fucking dong on it, or you know what I mean?
I
Big
laugh
old
my ass off
Kogel.
every time I see that.
You see those Amazon trucks driving all over town. Big old fucking
Exactly.
ridiculous thing. I can't believe somebody hasn't gone through and spray painted,
Some
Couple of balls.
danglers on that thing.
something, It's kind of
It's
funny.
weird, man, that they pick that kind of shit for the logo.
Well, it's again, that's symbolic. Symbolism is big with the bigger corporations.
Bingus,
We're fucking you. We're fucking you.
Are you trying
Or,
to
oh, go ahead, sorry.
are you trying to imply that Amazon is trying to advertise for the Salton Sea?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
I'm saying they're just publicly telling you we're fucking you, and you don't even know it. We're buying things at a discount. We're making the customer pay, lower their price to us so we can make a little bit so we don't have to charge you for your shipping when you pay $125 or whatever it is for your premium account. And now, I don't know if you noticed, but because there's a shipping issue, guess what? There's now shipping containers with the dick on the side of them. Handed to Amazon, and he's doing his own shipping now, man. I mean, he's a Badzingas heir. You know what I mean?
The money is in the shipping, right? That's the biggest part of the profit in all those.
I tell you what, my son works for FedEx, and I got to tell you, man,
Man.
he make tons of money, unbelievable amounts. I never realized the volume, and now, of course, FedEx just raised their wages because they're just so blasted with shipping. It's crazy. Literally crazy.
Yeah, the money's in the shipping.
The fucked up part about Bezos, though, is how adamant he is against the employees unionizing. And like,
Of course.
I just seen a thing on this where like they were kind of showing the like, I don't know, like the amount of money he spends trying to go to fucking space and shit. Like there was some statue or something he put up too that they were talking about, and then like the amount of money he spends at fighting the union, he could probably just pay everybody good, you know what I mean, and like not spend all that money, like pay all the employees good. They're the ones making your business happen, you know.
Just imagine if it was an employee-owned company.
Yeah, but how would we not have Asgardia at this point?
What?
The government of Asgardia. Don't you know they
Asgardia.
started that up already?
Asgardia.
It's a space government.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Well, Asgardia.
well, it's going to be what's that movie where all the elite move off
It's a
world?
Sandy Kubrick about that.
They all move off world, and basically Earth is just a dumping ground for all of us.
Yeah. What is that?
That's called current society.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Pretty much,
I know which movie you're talking about.
I forget it.
I mean, they live in such a different reality than most of the world. It's crazy. Like, and I know I do too, as you know, I mean, I'm not trying to discredit that. Like, it's something like if you have a running refrigerator and running water, you're like in the top fucking whatever, top % of people in the world, you know, like, so I know that I'm definitely blessed that it's like, yeah, like people that are that ultra rich though, like it's even such a different, they're in a different reality, dude. Like it's a fucking different reality.
Like many of them don't drive. They don't have a driver's license.
Why would you?
I mean, what's the number? What's the number you put on
I'd be
that?
like Jay Leno, dude, and have like a fucking flying.
Dude, I'd have so
have him
much
build
fun.
me a flying motorcycle or some shit. I don't know. Let's
Dude.
strap can't we just put a jet engine on here somewhere? I don't know. Figure it out. Here's some money.
Yeah, go to work.
Yeah.
Howard Hughes used to do that. To go build a steam car. Go do that. And then they built
Get
one.
busy.
Did you watch that movie where they built a steam car and the guy drives it up? Howard Hughes looks at it and goes, "It's not going to work." He goes, "Why?" He goes, "Give me that wrench." And he throws it at it. It hits the steam car and it goes. It's going, car's getting wrecks, right? So that ain't going to work. So I've scrapped that idea. Go do this now. Like, go find me jars that I can pee in. Anyway. Yeah, these rich dude, what do you I often thought of that. What would you do with that kind of money? I mean, it'd be, I don't know.
Anything you
That's why
want.
these guys invent shit to fucking spend it on. But I think that's bullshit. I would fucking try to, I don't know, man, right some wrongs in the world. That's what I'd try to do.
I'd lower my prices.
But see, when you get to that level, when you get to that level, you're at the self-serving echelon of world control. See? So you're gonna have to do whatever the fuck they tell you. You know?
Right. But Smiley, come on, you got to admit, dude, if you had fucking money burning a hole in your pocket, go put you on a fucking rocket ship to space, you know you'd do it.
I don't know, man. I don't think so. I would go on a rocket ship called a sprint car and go around a dirt track for sure. But
Or I'd want to discover more Earth. Like supposedly there's a hole in the top of the North Pole. I got money. Let's go fucking look down there.
let's go
You know
fly.
what I mean? And,
Yeah,
or let's
let's
go down to
fly
South.
over
Let's go
there.
to Antarctica and see what supposedly
I
what's going on
suppose you
under
could
there.
figure out, and he
Well,
probably could try to figure out some
They
shit
can
if you
have
ever
those down there.
Maybe meet some other human beings that lived in the inner world of Earth. Or I mean, I've read all kinds of shit
Maybe
about
that's
that.
where Bezos and Elon Musk came from to begin with. So.
Makes you
Maybe
wonder.
Elon,
They
not
didn't
Musk,
come
but
from
not
nowhere.
Bezos.
Makes you
They were
wonder.
made. They weren't.
Here-
They didn't.
here-
They weren't born.
Dude,
They were
dude,
made.
I saw Robert has a point because I saw a video yesterday of the latest robot. No difference. For you dead to expressions and what I was just like, no way.
They do look weird, man. Like Bezos looks weird on camera. So does Zuckerberg.
Oh my God, he looks just like Data from Star.
Yeah, dude, he does. Man, his skin don't even look like it's like the right color or whatever.
I'm just
Right?
saying. I'm just
He's
saying.
animatronic.
I'm not trying to
motherfucker.
throw stuff out there that I don't know. That was my take on it. Like every time I see them guys on camera, Elon Musk at least looks somewhat like human.
He smoked a joint.
He's changed.
Okay, so
Exactly.
I don't.
Look at him 4 years ago. Look at a picture of him.
He at least smoked a joint.
Changed
Yeah,
completely. His head's gotten bigger, like he's taking testosterone or fucking hormones. But he's like turned into a man now, not like a little fucking skinny.
Plus, I
Homo
don't.
Bezos.
Some of them don't look exactly the way they used to look. Like
Yeah,
Bill Gates, for example. He looks way different, and his wife. I was like, that doesn't look the same.
They get
to me.
divorced. Bingus.
Well, that's the cover story, but who the fuck knows? You know.
I don't think they made a very good copy of Biden.
Let's go, Brandon.
some people couldn't afford it. Some people
You
couldn't afford a
wouldn't share.
clone.
Let's go there. Come on.
He still hasn't been cloned.
Yeah,
He
I
decided
know.
not to. He's like the old one.
Dude, that is so in your
Even his
face.
ears are different.
That's so in your
better.
face.
Well,
So in your face, man. It's just, are you fucking kidding me? It's like, really? Do you really think I'm this naive? This is the leader of the best nation in the world, supposedly?
China?
Fuck, I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed.
the best film. Look,
God, on Friday, it's just.
You
I
gotta train
try
our
not to
kids.
think about it. Fuck.
Like China's got the right idea. Train your children to be like champions, you know? Fuck. As children, not as adults. Children champions, not adult champions. Their children can beat us, all of us right now that are on the panel at any sport out there right now. Like, they're just fucking trained to do that or they get fucking beat. Like, it's just different standards. They're smarter than us too. Fuck.
oh shit.
Did you have a red bucket in there?
Huh?
Did you have a red bucket in there?
It's a Folgers can. That's I had a plant sitting on top of. That's what I kept knocking down. So I finally took it on. So I took it down.
Okay.
But that plant
Gotcha.
fell on top of another one.
Stoney.
Sturdy, man. Didn't break nothing. These aren't big plants, you know, but when they're not big plants like this, I don't have to worry about the stakes and everything. And if they do, well, they've gone a long freaking time. I'm not hoping for that.
Stoney, you're a Rockafeller. Tell us about what's going on in the top echelons of
Yeah,
fucking
man.
society.
Yeah.
The same thing that's been going on for the last 100, 200 years. They're just slowly leaking out the fact that they have to tell us that they got us by the balls. We're going to do what they say, or they're going to destroy us, and then we're going to have to kill them. It's going to be a war. It's going to be bad, but we're going to win in the end, and that's it.
That's really the truth.
There you
too,
go.
guys.
There
I've
you go.
known this
Really-
since I was like
really
10. Don't ask me why, but I've
Oh, you're
always.
a Rockafellar, dude. That's why you know that shit. What are you talking
Rockafellar.
Yeah, they made me change the spelling though, man.
Yeah.
about? I'm just kidding. Shit.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're a
Hey, but
drummer.
you guys were talking about like these changelings and all that shit. I think I met
Yeah.
one yesterday morning, man, at the Casey's fucking gas station out by me. I went in there yesterday morning, like about 4 a.m. and it looked like Johnny Winters, and it was a chick though, but built like a dude, but older, but had no eyebrows, like almost looked like a lizard person to me. And then I was like looking at her, like kind of like, what the fuck? And then she started looking at me like, and then got like kind of freaked out, maybe, I don't know, but it just seemed very odd, just the way she talked and moved. I don't know, man. It just kind of struck me funny, you know. Those every once in a while, something like that happens. Someone, you look at them, and there's just something about them. There's just something's not fucking right.
When they blink, their eyes go
Was she wearing
sideways.
a red dress?
Yeah, man, their eyelashes.
Right.
go-
Right, green fingers.
Was she wearing a red dress?
Sideways blinker.
I've seen some weird shit. Doesn't make sense. Like on a bus, it's 100 and something degrees, and there's a guy with sunglasses, a fucking hat on, and a fucking dress in a winter jacket.
When you're on Adderall, you think nobody could see you. So you really-
And
you're
dude,
like,
he kind of has that lizard snout on him, but you kind of, you know, and I'd say, hey, nice day, right? Nothing. I'm just,
nothing. Yeah, you think nobody could see you if you're not physically seen. Like nobody could see me. I'm on Adderall. I'm invisible. Fuck you.
but not a drop of sweat on him. I was just like,
Summertime too, right? Crazy people.
now,
Well-
if you're a lizard, I'm thinking if you're a reptilian type being, you probably want to be nice and warm so you can move around real quickly in case you have to on a bus with a bunch of fucking humans. I don't know.
They're looking for
That
food.
totally makes sense to me for some reason. I don't know why.
Either.
Or if you were like a wrestler who was trying to cut weight for a match.
All right. Yeah, you got me there. For
Wear
sure.
trash
Yeah, there's
bags.
lots of wrestlers cruising around the bus losing weight.
Well, on the
With,
bus,
with,
not running.
with
right?
sunglasses
I-
on. and a hat.
You know, downtown in the city in Chicago, you see a lot of those guys walking around. There's mostly they're like homeless, but they have a weird look to them, yeah. And they're dressed in full on winter clothes, 99 degrees outside, 100% humidity, and they're just cruising around, man. And yeah, it's kind of odd.
Yeah,
You
It's
know
not
why
lots
they
of
do that?
them, but you
They
see
have
them
nowhere
every
to
once in a
put
while.
that jacket. There's nowhere for them to put their jacket if they don't have a place. So they have to wear everything on them. And I've done that before, but I had a car, so I got to drop it off in the car every 5-10 minutes.
But do you
Yeah.
sweat? You sweat though, right? I mean,
Yeah, you have like an undershirt that you will throw away.
this
Like,
guy had
that's
no,
one that-
no sweat.
Bro,
He looked a little scaly, but not, I mean, it was like, I wanted to get closer to see, right? But I was like, afraid maybe you might bite me or something. I don't know.
yeah, you might get knocked out from smell. They haven't took a shower for a while. So
I've
wrapped
seen
up
a
like
few
that.
things. Back in my drinking days, I'd go out at night by myself, which was, my buddies would always like to go out, but I could never catch any women when I was with other people. So I'd always go by myself and try to find girls. You know, this guy, you know, whatever. But I'd run into some weird shit, dude. Late at night, especially after hours, fuck, you run into some crazy stuff, you know.
Oh yeah.
I didn't give a fuck. I was a big, strong guy. I didn't care. And yeah, I've seen some weird shit. Weird looking people, like what you were talking about. I went to get my phone. I bought a new phone, and I'm still not sure the gender of the person to help me. I'm not, it wasn't offensive. I just couldn't fucking tell. I'm serious. I'm very observant too, and I'm looking. It's a no. It's like,
I know, man. Every once in a while, there's something strikes you about someone, and you're looking at them, and it's like, fuck, man, their eyes just don't look right.
think some
I
of
don't
that
know,
can be
man.
those cosmetic like contacts that people get if they're not crazy ones. But I'm pretty sure the dude had contacts, but he had like no iris or pupil or color to his eye. It was like just fucking solid, dude, and it just looked whack, you
That
know?
would look
Like,
weird.
yeah,
That would,
that's almost like a defining fact, you know, like the whites of our eyes or whatever, and like being able to tell where each other's looking and stuff. Like that's kind of like a defining thing of humans, you know.
Never show your eyes.
yeah.
Watch.
Weird and creepy, James.
So all the people you guys just described are the
Are your
local
neighbors?
yeah, they're the local Starbucks employees.
Yes, they do
Yeah.
look like those guys. Those guys are a little freaky too. Yeah,
Dude, I've already given
I
you
don't
a
go
few-
there, but
I don't anymore. Dude, you know, when I went to this like Black Rock, there's a few other places. Usually $6.50, please. And then it's like, I go to the other place, it's like $3. I'm like, what?
right.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, $3.
I never liked Starbucks, to be honest with you. I think it tastes like shit.
Dude, 7-Eleven's got better coffee than Starbucks.
Yeah, I mean, I'll hit on something like that.
I got a coffee grinder and I got my own coffee pot. I don't know what the fuck I'm thinking to begin with,
It's the best.
you know, and it really
but-
is.
You got to have a barista put your name on the cup. That is
The
important.
baristas need to fucking learn what that word means, I think. Dude, I mean, the one chick that I used to go to, I said this story before, she was holding the line up because she didn't know how to change the fucking cash register tape. She kept the fucking old roll in there and was trying to put the new roll on top of it. And I finally had to go ahead of the guys, hey, take the old one out. And I got, what? The old one out. Oh. Then she was having trouble with the lid down. I'm like, dude, God, really? Just what? Whoa. Okay. So the level
It's hard to find good help these days.
It's hard to find help at all.
God almighty.
It's actually hard to get a good job.
Yeah.
He was the cream of the crop, Bingus.
And she was iffy. It was a woman, obviously, but she had very white, and then she dyed her hair like an aluminum color. That's not a good contrast. It's just like, man, you
I know
know.
some of these crazy colors, man. It's like
I mean, get it coordinated. I mean, do the rainbow, do something. But aluminum, it looked like you had metal hair, and it wasn't.
Yeah, but you know, it wasn't that long ago in the 70s. You guys looked like a bunch of girls. Cut your hair. My old man freaking out. My hair got to here. It was like, holy
it's all
fuck, grabbing
redone.
her ass.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
all redoing like I don't know, the punk rockers back in the 80s were fucking spiking big, you know, mohawks that were fucking rainbow colored and shit. And like,
Oh yeah, man.
Or platform shoes.
yeah,
I
it's
mean,
all been redone.
yeah.
The platform. Oh my god. Hey, you know what's coming back though, Bingus? The bell bottoms, bro.
Yeah.
My daughter showed me, my 11-year-old daughter showed me what she wants for Christmas. I want these ripped jeans, and I'm figuring, you know, it looks like some of the girls I've dated wear that shit, you know, and I'm like, oh my god, and they're super tight. And I looked at them, and she showed me a picture. I was like, holy shit! I'm like, these things are baggy, and they got bell bottoms. I'm like, all right, I'm in. I'll get you those.
let me get to go to the attic and get out my chest. And
I'm telling you, man. I
That's
wish I
it.
saved some of mine, man.
I see.
Probably get more than that you will for a zip.
I got shoes that are older than you guys. You know,
These are all the same here.
Nice.
I got a lot. But I need to start letting go of some of this stuff because the garage is really getting full of shit. And half of this boxes I never labeled. I don't know what's. It's really
Are we gonna find you on a show of hoarders?
well, it's kind of
Your
fun
kid's gonna
to
like turn you in and
you open the boxes and you sit there and think of memories and stuff. Oh, I remember these pants, and oh yeah, and it's just, you know, I need to throw all that shit away.
yeah,
You know, I I do have a pair. Actually, I was going through some stuff, and I do have a pair of pants from like probably late '80s, early '90s. Pair of Levi's, and then I found a pair of gym shoes that I think I wore like about 3 or 4 times, probably from like early '90s.
But see,
Actually, I got
Stoney,
them.
we're in good enough shape to where we can actually wear those clothes still.
Oh yeah, sexy as fuck still, bro.
That's right.
That hurt now.
My elbow's sore nowadays.
If I could bend over to reach down to pull my pants up because they're so fucking. We had peg pants, we had baggy pants, we had fuck. I got a ton of shit, and my sons, dude, I got clothes coming out the butt here. Really,
It's really all we do, right? Is accumulate shit.
we do. I mean,
And we gotta get new shit. We got a bunch of
I gotta
shit.
buy more white T-shirts now. What the fuck?
And now that we're growing, we really accumulate shit.
Right?
Oh God, yeah, man. I got shit laying around everywhere. I got to get at it.
I got pots that I don't use anymore that need to go somewhere. I got, you know, I notice like in Smiley's garden, occasionally things get stacked up in the corner, you know, and you kind of have to, all right, sooner or later you get tired of running into it, so you got to clear it out. I just did a major cleanup of my veg area this morning, cussed all the way through it. It was just like, God, are you fucking, oh my God, really? Fuck.
Boy, did I just do that. I tore my whole garden
Yeah, you
apart,
did.
ripped all
Look
the
good.
carpet out. I just did a walkthrough a second ago, just kind of showing it. And I found out that the tent that I thought was an 8x8 was actually a 10x10 tent. So
Extra couple feet.
I cannibalized that sucker and I turned it into an 8.5 by 5. And that's the area that I got to hang my lights from, you know, my heavy lights.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got an area to hang my lights, and then I got another section off behind me here that's going to be another little kind of
Did you have
like
to
the
cut?
precursor before the flower.
Did you cut the bars
What's
and
that?
restuff them? What'd you do? Cut
Nope.
the bars down and use a stick, or just drill holes? Cut them down
Nope.
and drill holes.
Nope, I just took some of the ones that made the length pipes, you know, the tall ones that makes the height. I just took some of the shorties, turned them sideways, and used those, you know, to make my 8.5 footer. That's how it came out to 8.5 foot, because it was an offsize.
I was just thinking about making a 2x4 for that light I picked up at the grocery store and turn it into a flower.
Yeah.
I bought it for a veg, but I'm like, oh, that's a great flower light.
And then I installed a vent fan up above here, so that right up there, so that when I start running it and it gets really hot, I can just vent it right out in my attic, and it goes right out my vents.
Sweet.
Nice.
Perfect.
I was
Yeah.
just wondering if you did that.
Yeah, I gotta rip mine down too on that. I've been looking into that appraisal thing more, man, and like, yeah, I think I'm better off just them not even thinking anything, just pulling all. I'm even thinking of pulling the wiring. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you thinking about selling your place?
Oh no, it's like a refi deal, but
Oh,
I just don't. I don't know. I was thinking I was definitely gonna have all the plants gone. You know what I mean? So that's already part of the plan. And I was thinking of moving some like botanical plants in or something. But then I'm just like, I don't know. The more I was thinking about it, I'm just gonna fucking pull all the lights, everything, put it out in the shed, and
yeah.
all the duct tape,
Yeah.
Do
That
a
way
complete
you have
shutdown.
clean
you
it
have a
out,
clean start.
put some shit in
Are you-
there, make it look like it's
Is
a
that what you were
storage
saying,
area.
Smiley? Doing a complete shutdown?
Yeah, well, I don't know, man. I
that-
don't want to risk it. Like I just think there's a lot that
That's what I did.
there's a lot that
Yeah.
can be. So I guess if at best I can leave it up to assumption as little, you know what I'm saying? Like whatever. Like, there might be a few little details that he's kind of like, oh, that's weird, but I don't want it to be like super obvious, I guess. I don't know.
If they don't see anything, they don't look deeper.
Well, Smiley, just put your gun on your side. You know, when you're walking around there, looking at him, talking to him about stuff, and he won't question anything.
No,
I
don't do
have a
that.
gun, Sean.
Don't do that.
No, because
dang it.
I got 2 guns.
Oh, you got 2 guns. Well, you just have your shotguns on you, huh? Side by sides, you know.
You're dealing with a bank.
Hey, if you do that, Smiley, I think you'd be better off cleaning it out, because when you finish out, that room's going to be 100% better, 100% more improved than the things you want to change, and because before you go back in, that's why I would do it.
All right. Well,
And it'll be
plus,
exactly the way you want it set up too.
Yeah.
Wiring, everything, you know. Yeah.
the main reason that you're doing it is for the bank, and they prefer non-threatening environments because they're better investments. They're lower risk, right? There's all
Yeah, that
risk
makes sense.
risk assessment. All of a sudden, well, you know, we're gonna have to raise a couple points. Why? Well, we just gonna, right? Because we happen to see a fucking marijuana plant, or we see how you're making your money. They don't, you know what I mean? Banks are touchy. They're
Yep.
touchy.
Yeah, dude, they are, because it's federal. So like Run Boy was asking,
Yes.
yes, it's a legal state. Yes, I'm legal to grow, and I could risk that, but I don't know. I mean,
I'd prefer not to.
like Bingus just explained, they're making an assessment of an investment basically that they're going to be making, and they want to make sure it's a good investment.
It's a risk investment, but risk assessment is what they call it. Your risk assessment was a little high.
If
What
they
the
walk
heck
in
does
and
that
call you,
mean, you know?
if they walk in and call you Smiley, you already know you're already blown.
Right? Yeah, no shit.
If they call
So
you
maybe
Smiley.
it is a good idea to put
I
some
actually was
perennial
thinking that,
flowers in there and shit.
Just put your hands behind your back if they do that.
They'll go walk in and say, I was planning on seeing some plants. I saw you on Eagle talking shit with Eagle.
Right.
That'd be funny.
Never know.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that blow you away? That'd fucking blow you away.
But see if that happens, you
wasn't
know you're
that
good.
wasn't that Detroit River Rat was saying that because he worked for a bank? Like they fucking monitor all that shit.
Oh, yeah.
It was
Yeah.
like, man, if
Yeah, they do.
anything associated him with this or that, like it's fucking they'll find
Wow.
it. It's weird.
Risk
Yeah,
assessment.
Well, no,
Make
it's
sure
like,
you're-
it's like their brand management or whatever, right? They want to know if somebody's out there talking shit about them or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, so they have like search engines that fucking keep an eye on different things. Like so if something pops up, then, but it's interesting to realize, right? Like it's fucked, man. I don't know.
Yeah,
That'd
don't be a nail. Don't
That'd
be a
welcome
nail.
to the new world that we're in. If
Yeah.
that's the case.
Don't stand out like a nail because the hammer will come.
Exactly. Yes.
A little tack, you know, just.
Right?
No, seriously, I think you're wise into, dude, I try not to bank. I say I don't bank. I do deal with banks, but I don't put any money in them that I don't need to spend within 30 days. Okay, because there is a law that was, I think it was back in 2016, that when you put money into a bank, legally it's their money. They are warehousing it for you and it's theirs. And if I go to try to take out money now, say I want to take out 5,500, they won't let me because it's a minimum of 5,000. You just come back tomorrow and take out another 5. What's my money? No, it's not. We're going to tell you how much you
gotta
can
explain
take.
what the fuck you want it for.
Yeah,
It's
what's it
your
for?
money. You shouldn't have to tell them shit.
Business
Did they
or
pass that
pleasure?
yet, though? Did
Exactly.
they pass 600? Did they put that? Did they slip that through, Bingus, the $600?
It's 5,000 at my bank. You can't take out more than $5,000.
No, right. But Biden's trying to put in that new package they did, the one that hasn't gone through, the bigger
They
one.
passed that.
With the $600, everything you put in your account now or due, it's $600 they look at.
Oh, okay.
If
Yeah,
that-
no, you're right. You're right.
$600.
It's not it's the IRS that looks at that.
Yes.
Yeah, and the banks are working in
So we're
conjunction
talking
with
about it. It will trigger more and they'll be looking at all this.
Absolutely. I
you
thought it
guys
was
do
800.
love
I thought it was 800, but anyway, that
Used
see,
to
that
be
makes it difficult.
10,000. It used to be 10 fucking thousand. Then it went down
Right.
to 2,000. Now you're telling me 6?
But
You know-
here, well, I don't know if that passed in that package. That was in a different package, right? But here's the thing, Eagle. You can look up, and there was a farm right near me, and they do it a lot. If you own a business and it's legal, and you say sell legal yogurt, they may come and take your money if you've been getting paid by your customers in cash, $15, $20, and you took it. You take it and put in 500 here, 700 here, 1,000 here. They finally walk in. They say, how do you count for the cash? You're a business. We don't care what it was. They've been doing that for years. They take it and they never give it back.
It's not your money once it's in a bank, so they can do whatever they want. And sooner or later, once this whole thing wraps up the fiat system,
Mm.
there's going to be a lot of people holding the bag. So I wouldn't keep a bunch of money in there if you got a bunch of money.
It's
You know, you
wrong.
can put it in gold and silver, or even crypto. I mean, something else other than fiat currency. You're going to need some fiat. I mean, believe me, it will still get you through. But I'm telling you, within the next several years, I'm not less than 10, things are going to shift over to a national or more. I'm not even sure it's going to be national. I think it's more going to be of a world, a new world order
Asgard,
currency.
yeah, I'm
No.
telling you, Asgardia. I'm telling you.
I gotta get to bed.
You know, I'm gonna follow Smiley out, guys. Thank you, Smiley.
No, it's just that time, man. It's always cool hanging out, though. Love the fucking Weed Nerd World. You guys are
It is too. It's beyond your time there, Smile. 840 or 444,
overtime now.
right?
Me too.
How did you say it
He's
was?
Smiley.
Have
Love
a
you,
good-
brother.
Cheers, Smile.
Have a
Cheers.
good night, man.
Thanks, Eagle.
Eagle, thanks, buddy, and all you guys. I love all you guys. Everybody in the chat room, good people. Tommy Trichomes,
Great
what's up?
conversation, being.
Better get your ass up here, Tommy. What the fuck? We're waiting for you to do a little
Yeah, Tommy.
do a rap for us.
Yeah, we need a gangsta up here.
All right, you guys have a good night. You guys take care.
Cheers, Bingus.
Later.
Have a good
Later,
one, man.
Bingus.
You don't want a gangster up here.
And that's that.
So
What's going
SoCal,
on?
I seen some kind of a news thing. I didn't even have the sound up,
I
but
wasn't
it was
there,
on
dude. I
TV.
swear to God.
No,
was nowhere
I
near it.
swear it showed the Salton Sea, the part of it that looks like a dick in it. You know what I'm saying?
The whole
And
part.
I swear to God, I think they were punking the guy that was talking, because it was a picture of a dick right next to him as he was talking. It was the Salton Sea. It was, and it reminded me of that night when you said every time you see this motherfucker, that's what you're gonna see.
Was I
Yeah,
wrong?
yeah.
I mean, yeah. Once you
No,
see it,
you
man,
weren't.
once you see that,
I mean,
you
it was
cannot
just
unsee it.
hilarious. And I saw it there, and it was on the side, and it was just so subliminal. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, this guy's a dick.
Yeah.
Look.
Yeah.
And without the sound on, it just made so much sense to me, you know? Yeah, it was funny.
Yeah, that's one of those things, man. Once you see it, no matter what, if you look at a map or you see a picture or whatever, your eye goes right to it every time.
Yeah, it
The
was
funny
funny that they were doing some sort of a news thing where they were probably talking bad about this character that they had there, and they had that picture up next to him. It was awesome.
You know,
A
it's
nice
funny
little
about.
memory that we had here on the station, on the show.
So here's a funny little fact about the Salton Sea, which kind of
What's that?
adds to it when you see it. The whole thing is surrounded by mud. It's all
Hey, don't
mud.
talk about green fingers like that.
Fine. So it's fucking covered in all kinds of shit. Everything that was pushed down from where the water broke when they when they refilled it with water on accident. They fucking pushed everything over. flooded it with like 30 feet full of mud. There's like there's shit under us 30 feet down that like in some places like, we'll never know because they built on top of it already. So, like, you'll never know what's under us. Hidden treasure.
There's a Facebook page that's dedicated to off-road recovery in Southern California.
Mhm.
And it's all like Jeep guys, like, hey, I'm stuck at whatever place, and they'll put it up on the Facebook, and 10 guys in the Jeep club or whatever will go out and rescue your ass. There's the Salton Sea is on there daily, and these people are putting in pictures of their vehicles stuck in the mud to the point where they can't open their door. They had to freaking crawl out the window.
Wow.
Yeah, sometimes you walk out there and just slip. Like I just slide for like 4 feet and just lucky that I didn't fall. I'm like, oh my God. Like,
Yeah.
fuck.
And then all the
Hey,
shit,
everywhere.
all the shit that's in that dirt and the runoff that's been down into there for years is so corrosive that you drive through that mud, it will eat your vehicle within a couple of weeks. You'll have rust if you don't take it off.
Good place to bury a body or something.
Oh, there's probably that's where do you think Jimmy Hoffa went?
It takes the body out, like replaces it with minerals. And so then you have a sandstone body or a fucking calcium body to replace it. So you have like a body forever now. Like you can't do that.
Oh,
You got to cut it up into
turns it
pieces
into
and
a
destroy it and then let it rot. Then you can throw it out there, but you can't just throw a whole body out there. It'll start to mummy itself like in calcium or fucking some mineral. Salt. They'll have a salt body. Just like people be like, look, it looks like a body. And it actually was a body. But people think too much. They're like, look at that, looks like a hand. That looks like a finger. No, that was a finger. That was a hand. It's like that fucking just replaced by minerals. That's just crazy when I find fingertips and like shit like that. I'm like, dude, that's a fucking another fingertip. Fuck. Out of the fucking what is that? The peat moss? The peat bogs. When they cut it down, there's a lot of like Irish that buried their bodies in there. Like would bury the bodies in the peat. Now you get that shit from the store and you get like a fingertip or a hand or fucking a rock that looks like a foot, and like or a toe. Like I get those all the time.
special bags.
It's a sad bag because you disturb somebody's resting place. Like,
Yeah.
you find like a gold ring in there, then that's an awesome bag. It's like, oh, I found like a king's fucking treasure. Like, got the right fucking piece of peat. Gotta get lucky.
I think we all need to do a cup event or something out of the Salton Sea now, just because.
I think so.
I know where there's all these fucking ships that we could find, discover, and then we could say that there's after we look for money, gold. That's the only thing that's gonna last is gold. That's a good thing. So when you hear the metal detector go beep beep beep, it's only gonna be gold. Everything else is dissolved to nothing anymore. So it's like gold only, like copper and shit that I found. It's not in the water. Near the water, there's more shit, way more stuff near the water than right here. A lot more fucking hidden shit, just 2 feet under the ground. That's how I found everything right here. 2 inches under the ground, under the dirt. And I was like, what the fuck is that? Dig in your backyard, everybody. Just take one day, just go scratch a little bit down and you might find something.
Yeah, I found 2 water lines, an electrical line, and a gas pipe. The power company was fucking livid when I made that call.
Hey, what are these things?
I found the old water system with the old PVC pipe. And I followed it. And that's how I found the rest of the shit. He found it. The first stuff. Now I gotta follow his trail to get the rest of that wall. It might have been like a little mission out here back then that like got covered by the water, by the dirt, by the mud flood.
What was that? A dam that broke or what?
It was was a levee wall. It was just like
Well, yeah, I guess.
it was a fixture for just a moment. It was gonna be made into a dam after, but like they undercut the fucking wall too much.
Oh,
And
that's
then
right. They diverted the water for a moment,
Yeah. And the
and
water
then they lost control of it.
Yeah. Water said, "Fuck you."
Yeah. You're not the
Over.
boss of me. I'll show you what's up. Here's a
Yeah,
little
it's
disaster.
That's a little bit of dirt. You just left a mountain right there. Fuck, you left a little dirt, like a road just the size of a car. Fucking got took out in the day.
Well, gentlemen, I am flat out beat from all the work that I've done, and so I think I need to go put my sorry ass to bed. And
Yeah.
awesome
I'm
hanging
out.
out with the crew. Thanks, Eagle. That was awesome episode with Mary. That woman, she is amazing. The wealth of information that she has. I mean, she's got so many depths of information. Really appreciate that lady. That was a good episode. Anyways, everybody, yeah, blessings, peace and love always. Chat, catch you later. It was awesome hanging out with you. I'll catch you later, Eagle. Thank you, man.
Right
Take
on,
care,
Johnny.
Johnny.
Good night, man.
See you guys.
How's that trimming going, Eagle?
It's going.
I got to do that tomorrow morning, man. Fuck. I should be doing it now. I was going to go to bed, and then I heard aliens talking shit, and I'm like, I got to get in on this.
What are you gonna be bringing down tomorrow?
Oh, I got a couple of the Mendo chilies. I mean, these things have been my tent for almost 2 months now. I mean, just kind of let them go.
What's the temperature in there?
60 degrees, actually. I just checked. It's 60 degrees. Or no, I'm sorry, 61 degrees, 60% humidity.
Yeah, I figured. You being an electrician, you
It's-
probably got everything dialed in, right?
It's constant. Yeah, it's pretty constant. The only way it gets fucked up is if I forget to put water in the humidifier, you know, fill that thing up every once
What
in a while.
humidifier do you use?
Just a little one that I got from I don't even know, Target or Walmart or some shit.
Has it lasted a while?
It's got a fan, it blows up. It's got 2 speeds on it. There's no buttons and controls and all that shit because, you know, you lose power or something. I have it hooked up to a Inkbird humidistat. So it controls that humidifier. Then I have a dehumidifier in there. So sometimes, you know, I got them dialed in now to where they're not really competing, you know.
So you have all 3 in there. You got an air conditioner in there. You got a
Yeah.
Well, that's what I want to do.
That's why I was telling these guys, you know, start growing. They're like, oh man, I want to buy this light and that light. I'm like, fuck all that. I get that drying tent set up first, bro. Get that thing set up because, quite frankly, you can grow that fucking weed under all kinds of different lights. You ain't gonna get the big giant monsters, but you can still grow some stuff. I've grown some shit under CFL bulbs that, believe me.
Dude, the fucking LEDs, the shop lights I used to use were $25 to $15 shop lights. Like the little light I was just using. So fucking
Yeah.
I grew 15-foot trees outdoors with those, using those, like, and that was by fucking halfway during the season. So maybe January, July, they were fucking over 12 foot already. It was fucking amazing. Fucking
Yeah, drying, man. Get your drying room, get your dry area, whatever you're gonna do for dry.
a whole shed. Get a whole tent for that. Dedicate a whole tent for that, or get a fucking a blind.
That's what I got. I got a 4x8 dedicated just for that.
A hunting blind is actually like a little better because it pops up and it pops down. One person can do it. It's really easy. I mean, they have all different sizes from 10x10 to fucking 4x4 to 2x2 to all kinds of sizes.
How many amps you pulling in that room at the max?
Oh, Well, with the AC unit going and all that, it's got to be probably around, I don't know, 8, 10, maybe.
That's
It's
like
a small
nothing.
AC unit.
I wish I had it. I don't have the power, but I definitely do it right away.
I mean, you know, I've grown nice looking plants and got them all the way to the end and then go to dry them and I'm fighting humidity and shit's going up and now 1 minute it's 40%. I go back in, it's 77. I'm like, what the fuck? You know, making all those mistakes and then growing some good weed, you know.
We're making mediocre.
Or a mediocre weed. I mean, still better than some of the shit I was getting when I was a kid.
That's why I always screaming now at anybody I'm talking to about it, and they're doing it. I'm like, hey, if you do anything, over dry it. If you do anything, do it a little over dry, not under dry. And get all the
Put it
big
in
leaves out of the jar before you throw it in a jar.
You want to put it in a tote, something that's not completely airtight, but something that's not so like airy. Like you want to have a somewhat controlled, but not too tight. If you want it to burp itself, kind of like an old coffee tin was
I mean, I'll
perfect to
smoke
me.
it anywhere. I got stuff hanging outside under a tarp.
I mean, I'm really trying to get this drying and curing shit down. I'm doing different lengths on plants, letting shit go longer, some shit shorter. You know what I'm saying? I'm just doing all kinds of different things just to see.
Those metal cans to dry it in, those big pound ones. The fucking, you try those? Fucking.
I think I can get a pretty successful dry with, I want to get the room set up.
Oh man,
Man, you
he's going
showed a
right
lot
into
of
the air
flower.
dryer there.
I'm looking, with the herbs,
Air
with my
dryer.
herbs now.
The air dryer.
But it's just that you got to have the
I'll
humidity.
get
right
one
around
more
it.
of these out of that girl.
Are you
One
gonna
more
get
stack
through those
tray
plates in the
out of that
time?
girl.
You keep the
That's
humidity.
beautiful,
right.
man. I love to see that.
How many
Very
of those
nice.
fit?
Very nice.
One tray.
Let me
or
see your
two
let me see
trays?
your tray fill again. Can I see your tray fill one more time?
Yeah, it's completely fucking over.
And those are all what, golf ball size?
pizza.
You take them to a golf ball, all leaves off, pretty much all the leaves. Unless they got trichomes on them. Nice. Man, oh, those are bigger than golf balls. That's freaking that's a golf ball and a half. Nice. That's really nice.
Very nice. What is that? What strain or cultivar?
It's a BBQ Gorilla. BBQ V2 from Empire. That's what that one is.
Looks good, man.
I believe that's Face on Fire times the Gorilla Glue 4, GG4.
Wow. Have you smoked it before? I'm sure, or is this first time?
No, I think she's been around for a minute. It's good. It's good.
With that one?
Light pine, nice body buzz. Kind
Was that one for you?
GG effect, but the face on flavor to it. It's a nice combination.
Good all
I'm
around
looking
smoke
forward
then.
to- Yeah, the one I'm looking forward to right now is I've got that Milkman. We smoked some of that Milkman up in Barefoot there, Bigfoot there. So it's that Milkman or cereal milk, excuse me. It's got that cereal milk in it times the BBQ, which is the Milkman. So it's them two together. That's the one I'm looking for.
Which one
That
tastes
sounds
the
like it
most
might
like
be really good, man.
which one tastes the most like the cream side, not the raw milk, but the more of the cream of the milk. Is there anything
The
in there?
Milkman, the cereal milk was like you smoked some of that, wasn't it? That was as close as you could get as like say some milk out of a cereal bowl. I think that name actually fit that shit. It was creamy and it was sweet.
Yeah.
Like a light kind of fruit tone to it.
Interesting, because that's what that all those ones I was showing in the veg, except for the ones down lower, are all of that one. I said I told you about that number 5, that one I was talking about a couple months ago. I said I'm gonna take it. Red pill was on. I was like, okay, I'll do a back cross. Then I could have. I threw some man, I cut some beautiful males down today. They have chocolate at different levels. That's why I'm asking. And the one that I had there, when it was creamy and starting to go to white, or whatever you want to call it, you know, when it's starting to change right there, it tasted like chocolate ice cream. That's why I'm asking. So, and that's one of the tall phenos. Now I found a couple of the shorter that I know have more of the male side. So if I was going to pick a male, I'd probably go with that first and try it. But yeah, it tastes like there's a lot of chocolate and a lot of milk in there. So I don't know if anybody's ever slammed those two together, if it makes something nauseous. I don't want to make nauseous. I've already done that.
Candyman.
Candyman? That tastes like
Maybe.
ice cream? Candyman can.
Hey guys, I'm gonna jump out of here. It's 2:00 over here. So
Yeah.
fuck off, Eagle, Stoney, Rez, Green Fingers.
Be safe out there.
I will,
Take care, brother.
Right on, guys. See you on the next one.
Good day.
Got it, man.
Hopefully.
Yeah,
it's,
guys, I'm gonna. What's that?
I was telling, he said, I'll see you on the next one. I was saying, hopefully.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump out, guys. I'm shot. I gotta get to bed. It's good at least seeing you for a minute. Hopefully, I'll
Dude,
see you
Tony.
tomorrow. All right, guys, take care. Chat.
Bye.
Blessings.
Have a great day, brother.
I'm gonna
Look
jump
on
to
that trim.
What's that? You working on the trim?
Oh, I told him good luck on his trim. I'm gonna
Oh,
continue to
yeah,
trim.
that's right. He said he had to do that in the morning. So, it is morning there. It's 5:10. Get that espresso going, Stoney. Time for espresso.
Fuck, life's weird so much anymore. Especially like I do work it. Like I have been working lately. Yeah. I'm in the middle of a trim job actually, and with a little bit of flooring. But working for yourself, man. Even at that or just being a gardener, man, your days seem to blend. I find fucking things just fall into place. You know what I mean? I'll fucking stay up and do this and fucking crash out for a few hours. I get back to doing that. My sleeping schedule is terrible. Terrible.
It's fun too. No, I nodded my head like that and said that because I was thinking working Michigan construction cold, and then you said trim, and I was like, oh, I already reacted wrong. He said trim, and I didn't hear it. Trim inside.
Actually, fucking
salamander.
trim work ain't bad. Now indoor work I tried to do, but you know what? If I have to, like right now, I know there's a bunch of like roofing work available too, and I don't, I'll roof in the winter. I don't mind it at all, man. I don't mind winter roofing. It's cooler, fucking a little bit of, you know what I mean? I can wear some bibs. My knees, I don't have to wear knee pads or whatever, you know what I mean? I got a little something on my knees. I usually slide in a pair of sweats and throw the Carhartts on, you know what I mean? I'm comfortable all day. I can sit there and fucking work.
Okay, but my one
fine.
question would be, based upon application, temperature, nail set, way shingles react when they're hit with a nail gun.
Right.
Would you prefer to do your own house in the winter or in the fall or in the early spring?
Oh no, I would do mine in the spring.
There you go.
I would do it this spring.
I see.
Yeah, for sure.
So listen, if I was in construction, I might do one. And I've done some stuff in the winter. I mean, I didn't have to because I was in roofing, but I would prefer not to be doing. We try not to do any re-roofing in the winter, but it happens. People want to do it, and they're like, okay, yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't. If it's snowing, you can forget it. If it's in the end of the snow season, I'm not doing it. Not a tear off. Not a tear off. I'll do a new one.
You get to tear it right down to a clean start, though. I mean, it should be good. A lot of times, though, if they're like after the roof's been applied. We'll go over them with like say like a weed burner. I don't know if you know what a weed burner is. Pretty much
Yeah,
like
yeah.
a torch.
Well, I have one. Yeah.
And fucking seat them
Make
down a little bit.
Rubber roof. Rubber roof. I used to torch some rubber
That's
roofs,
what
man.
it's for.
I've torched some rubber. I've done cedar, slate, not a lot of slate repairs, mostly copper, not graded copper, but if it was valleys, no big deal. I don't want to do a lot of trim copper. I don't want to be the guy responsible for your. No, okay, I put it this way. Nobody ever trained me so that I could be the guy responsible for your $1 million house. I don't want to do copper trim. I'll let you do that. I knew better. I knew better to split what I was going to do and what I wouldn't. But I would do it in aluminum if I had to. But messing with copper was something where I could bend it wrong and be like, ah, shit, I'm taking it out of my bend, my money. Now I got to try to bend it into something else. Damn it. You understand what I'm saying? When you're working with material. I used to mess some metal up, man, when I was learning how to just doing simple stuff. Of course, aluminum was cheap in the 80s. We probably paid $20, 15, $20 for a roll of coil stock, even brown. Brown was probably only 20, 25, maybe $14.95 if you were buying a whole half skid or skid. What is it now? $100 for a roll. Cool stock, brown cool stock, white cool stock. Any color, but that's typically what we use, white or brown. That shit gets expensive, man. Anyway, yeah, work. So I wouldn't do my roof. No, not in the wintertime. Man, I did one. You ever drop a nail gun off the roof and it go the whole way, or it just go to where you catch it and it's halfway and you get the hose and it didn't get the whole way down? Have you ever dropped a nail gun off a roof?
Several times. Tapes. I've chased the tape down, many tapes off a roof, man. Fucking once they get that roll going.
How many thousand times I've dropped a hammer.
Yeah.
But it's that one where you drop it, wherever you drop, and you forget that in the valley you're working in. I mean, you're talking freezing cold, icy conditions, probably zero, right around zero, probably trying to get this roof on this house. Volunteered to do it. This was in the 90s, man. And just when it went off, I caught it. But just before it did the bungee thing, it went shh and just broke through. It didn't go the whole way through the skylight that was on the porch, stuck out below it. I went, oh, wow. It just hit it enough, just the son of a bitch.
That sucks, man.
I know, man, I don't know if I ever dropped anything else or broke anything that cost money, because I was just subbing that one out from a buddy of mine who was doing the whole big house for somebody else. And of course, I don't know who was paid. I didn't even get paid all that. My buddy, my late friend, didn't pay me all that. But anyway, that's one of those ones I wouldn't do again. Big, steep, 12, 3 stories up, whipping wind.
Oh, yeah.
The whole time you're doing it going, this got to be the cold, probably February. It's probably February. Yeah. 96. Yeah, that's January, February. Might have been March. That was a cold week, man. Wouldn't do it again. Wouldn't go back and do that again.
Oh,
But you would. You do
It's too cold. Guns just don't work. Framing or whatever, man. It gets like under 30, man. It starts to get real. Guns
Freeze
get
lines,
temperamental
freeze up.
under 30. Yeah, lines start freezing out.
Blow them up, get too much pressure, and then you don't have enough pressure. You want to turn it down, you don't want to blow the hose out. Then you don't have enough pressure to drive it through the shingle, and then it's like, oh, you son of a bitch. Now I might as well just use it by hand, drive them hand by it. If I got to drive everyone behind it. Oh, that's fun. Some fun memories, man. They can make some comedy out of that, man. Things not to do in construction. Tell your customers
Man,
you'll
I
give
used
a
to
10%
fucking
discount.
frame with a cat that would fucking, no matter fucking sheet of wood, and we could get a fucking snowstorm like the night before, and we'd be fucking sheeting a roof or something. He'd be like, "Yeah, we're not working tomorrow." You know what I mean? We got to sheet that roof and shit. Fucking that fucker would I call it. He used to dangle too. He used to smoke, and he could just fucking dangle a cigarette. No matter what position he was in, he could dangle a cigarette and smoke the whole cigarette like that.
Yeah, man.
Sheeting a roof, just dangling and shit. He'd shovel off just like a place, just enough for him to fucking stand. And he'd be like, "Give me a sheet." Same thing I'm kind of saying. Once you got that fucking sheet on, you got a fresh place to work. Well, you got to get a few sheets on before you got a clean place to still fucking work.
Yep. You hope somebody had the sheets covered up, or if you're the guy that really didn't want to work that day and it was a good day that you had enough money in the bank, and it was a good day to get it off and it was cold. You were hoping something kind of went wrong. Well, I was once in a while, to be honestly. And I was like, oh man, I would really like to go home today. I did drink too much last night. I shouldn't be here today. I hope they, but they had that one guy, because I've heard that exact same one. Hey man, as soon as you get a sheet up there, you got a dry workspace for the rest of the day. It's like, oh man, I never thought about that. I'm glad I didn't do a lot of framing. I've seen guys get, well, I put a few sheets of plywood down, but I mean, I've seen guys get ones ripped out of their hands, man, 30, 40 mile an hour, 45 miles an hour. Come out of nowhere, man. It's just like, oh, you better not go, you're not saying that, but you're thinking in your head when you see it, oh, you better not hold on to that. Oh man, 20 feet, 30 feet off the roof, slam down, shreds. I'm like, all right, we're going home. Fuck this.
Setting trusses in the winter sucks too.
In there, I don't want to do that either.
Any construction, especially fucking concrete in the wintertime, fuck that. Man.
Why?
So like shooting gunite out of pool, fucking to make a pool, fucking fuck that.
Yeah. No, I learned early though, somewhere in my subconscious. I didn't know it. I guess I know it now. I didn't know it at the beginning, but I got on my first plywood roof when I got out of the military, and I got on that roof and we built the whole house, and we sheeted it in. I mean, this was my first one from the ground up. I did with these guys, just a bunch of stoners, man. Driving. Fuck, how far did we drive? It took an hour and a half to get there every day. 2 hours to get home, 2.5 to get home, something like that. Only going 50, 55 miles. DC, I work right outside DC. I was right outside DC. And I figured out real quick it was easier to slip and fall for me anyway, on plywood, because I couldn't see the I couldn't see the dust. I didn't know. And I knew shingle. I mean, I knew at least felt paper. If I could look at it, somebody had put enough staples in the right direction, or whatever staple. Started out, hell, when I started out, staple guns weren't even really big. Everybody was still putting down with regular 1-inch felt, in the late 80s, we were still using 1-inch tack nails
and nails.
And started doing more slap hammer. And once we got the slap hammer going, it was like, oh shit, I ain't going back to the way I got taught me. I'm using the slap hammer. Just make sure you do the tops double. Make sure you do the underneath. Make sure you do the side. Make sure you keep it faced this way. It's me and my friend doing it. We learned together, taught ourselves, and I was like, oh shit. I said, I almost spilled all my weed. I said, this is much easier. So it sped our work up, because we were still hand nailing. We didn't have no guns, even though the boss had guns. We got into it and didn't know jack about working for ourselves. We knew we had done it before, but it was different than we had done before, or I had done before. That I trained him, and we did it for a bunch of years, man. Pretty cool.
Oh,
But middle of summer, 4th of July, 104 outside. It's about what, 160 on the roof. Trying to get her done, man. Didn't know nothing about putting a foam cushion under our body. Didn't know
Oh
nothing.
man, that was a revelation right there. Was the foam cushion, man. You can actually, them things will keep you on a roof, man. Go 12-12 with no fucking toe boards and good fucking foam.
2 pairs
I'd
of
like
underwear and 2 pairs of boxers. That's it. That's what I did. 2 pairs of underwear, 2 pairs of boxers, so I could sit my ass down for more than fucking 2 minutes. But that's as long as I could sit on the roof while I did my roof. Fuck that. Never do roofing again either, or air conditioning, or pools, or nothing. Not for me.
Stay away. I try to stay away from the roofing as much as possible.
Stay away from what?
I'm afraid of heights. So
Roofing
yeah,
if possible.
Propane.
roofing. Any
My
roofing is
neighbor,
fucking.
my neighbor blew his off the other day.
Oh, what the fuck? Mine, I got to do mine in the
One of-
back. Fucking sucks.
I hate to say it, but
Overfilled.
it's one of those things where there's actually a decent wage right now for roofers and shit. Nobody wants to do that shit.
Man,
Cost of materials go up. You know, well, you guys know as well as I do. If you've been in the construction phase, you know, a lot of times that job or what you get paid for is equal to material. You know what I mean? So if materials is fucking sky high, you know, the labor for, you know what I mean, is pretty much equal to whatever that is. And right now, man, shingles are up, fucking per cost per square is up. It's worth it it's worth it enough to put the bags out. That's what I'm saying. Even though I hate roofing, well, it's like for that, yeah, I guess I can throw some shingles for that. You know, that's about what it's
Give me
boiled out to.
give me a 12,
Yeah.
give me a 12-inch walkboard on a 10, 12, 12, 12, and I can lay there for 2 or 3 hours on my side, and I'll put something on. I'll work my way up the roof.
Yeah, but out here, there's so much fucking people doing that.
2,
There's so
3
much
hours,
workers.
man. We better have 6, 8, 10 square laid by then.
Oh yeah.
Well, you should have, yeah, you should have more than that if you really good.
Like
wanna
3
get
days
out.
worth of work done if you really want to be done. You get a day ahead of yourself. Finish everything early.
I work with
2
these
an
guys.
hour is good. 2 to 4 an hour. 4, if you can hit 4 an hour, you're a badass. But 2 an hour, 2 squares an hour is pretty good fucking pay.
If you got 2 guys, did you ever try? Would you ever get the opportunity? A lot of people would say, well, hell, if I had a gun, I wouldn't try it. But it's a fun thing to do. Is you take one guy laying, 2 guys going up, and one guy going up backwards, laying all the shingles for the 2 guys, and at least feeding them to them so they can throw them underneath.
Yeah.
We did that. We laid 12 and a half square in an hour. 2 guys.
I'd rather have a stocker
hand
than a
nail,
feeder.
bam, bam, hand nail it.
Yeah, I think it's
Steep roofs, a
bringing
fucking
up the
feeder's
box.
nice.
Yeah. I think it defeats the purpose of just getting up there and doing it real quick. Because one person could bang it out, you know? Just give me a fucking pack of fucking shit, set it there, and then I'll fucking just stick it under, 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 stick it under. It's so fast. It's just fucking, depending on the shingles, if they use little flippy floppy ones, or that's what they use everywhere out here. So you find them everywhere. The little squares. And my backyard's full of those fucking squares everywhere.
Your backyard's
All
full
over
of, you
the-
said?
Yeah, from when the wind blows, like they ripped off my roof.
Oh, you
it's
need
like
a
my
new
neighbor's roof and off of everybody's roofs out here. You see them like not my backyard, but over the fence. When you look over the fence, you see like little squares every fucking where. And somebody comes and picks them all up, like takes them all. Or that's a smart person. I don't know who the fuck does it, but they get them all.
Yeah.
Shit,
They
Midwest
start
is
flying.
saying it's materials times 2 these days.
Is
Yeah,
that what
but
it is?
now
That's
I
out
guess
here there's so
some.
much workers that there's so much fucking Mexicans. Well, I'm right next to Mexico, so there's so much workers
materials
already
times.
ready,
Wait a second. Materials times 2.
and they do it for
That,
cheaper.
not
So,
for a tear off. I hope.
No, that's just for yeah, that's just install.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
yeah,
But here's the thing, Eagle. I can still walk into a job, and even though the material's a lot higher, you could still give it for the same labor. What has went up is most. I'd have to figure out my difference at what it was 20 years ago. But the only thing that's really changed a lot is, and I don't know if I had to go for my food, my electric, my gas, everything has jumped that much to be able to tag another $1,000 on a week or 15 or 2,000.
So you could do it for the same price, but why would you? I mean,
No, I'm
all
not
right,
saying the same.
for instance,
Let's
let's say my materials are way up there and I got Russ on my crew and he's fucked my metal up a couple of times. You know what I mean? At
Well-
that point, man, I gotta have some buffer room, man. I gotta have me some buffer room.
Hey, but to be fair, if I'm bidding the job, I know that I don't want it to happen, but I've bid that job for at least 10% overages. So I have Eagle's grandson that is, he brought over. Or my nephews who grabs a hold of it, like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? Those damages suck, yeah. Those guys, hey, that was his own fault. He should have never put me on those jobs. I said it when I got there, like, what this guy even send me to this job for? I wouldn't have worked for him such and such time. He sent me down here to do his copper work. Anyway, I learned some shit. Make some mistakes, you learn.
That's for sure. That's the best way to learn, to be honest with you, is to make mistakes, in my opinion.
The wages I was getting for bending copper when I was working for the wages for him for the amount of work I did, yeah, he got his fare. He didn't get shorted. No, he didn't. Never. I did some crazy jobs, man. Have you ever been on some big roofs? I mean, really big roofs. I'm like, shit, man. 100 square.
I can bend some metal. I'm pretty good on a brake as well. I seen this cat the other day wrap some windows. I was there on a job doing the trim. This cat showed up to put a price on bending, weatherizing the windows, making some storms and shit, man. The fucking wrap he did on that window, I was like horrified. And he sold it. He sold that shit, man. He like, the bottom sill was like he somewhat tight. The sides were like short an inch. He made it up with like caulk, man. He's like, what? I'm like, wait a minute, brother. I did too. You don't bend those up. You don't cut that and bend those up and then cover them with the sides so it's got a flashing effect. You just all caulk. You gonna fill all that with caulk? Yeah, he did too, man. I don't know how the fuck, man. It was up. He did. It actually was like an installer for a living. That's what they did. I was like, holy shit, man. I was embarrassed just to look at it.
Well,
Yeah,
here's a funny one. This is the guy I was working for. His brother put the roof on this house, and you can almost see it off the interstate in Maryland. Big is a huge community of them. They're all what 45. No, they're all 5,000 to 9,000, 10,000 square foot houses. Big shake roof, 3 stories, beautiful house. They said they had a leak. I'm going around at that time. I'm doing repairs, so I'm doing so I'm crawling on all kinds of different roofs, seeing all kinds of shit I've never seen, learning all kinds of shit. And I went in this attic, and they were like, "You got a leak." And I was like, I got up in there and I went, "Holy shit!" All I can see is light. They fucking shake roof. There's light everywhere. what the fuck? What's going on here? Didn't make no sense to me. And I knew the lapping and everything, the paper lapping over, but what I was seeing just that never made sense. I'd never been inside of one. So I'm on a cell phone. I think I was driving his truck. So I went down to his truck and called him on his cell phone because he had a one that was pushed a button up in the roof and it dialed through his truck. Just, before I ever had a cell phone, and called him up and I said, "Hey man, I can see all kinds of light up in this thing. And just, I can't really see where it's leaking. I say I can see where there might be some damage running down rafters." He's like, "Well, just get some caulk and caulk it." I was like, "Dude, there's a lot of holes." He's like, "Well, just get up and do it." Dude, I went to the store. I don't know if it was that one or that job or the other one. I was using this fucking neoprene caulk that was like $6 a tube in 1992, 91. So that was expensive. You see what the hell? But anyway, I used a bunch of it up there, and I used silicone mainly on that one. But it was like something they did. I never did figure out what they did, but the paper was laid wrong, so the flap wasn't right, and whoever put it on just put it on and just shoved it. They just laid it right on top when they shoved it under, it left a gap. There were some of the gaps were so big, and when they overlaid it, there was just a lot of spots that didn't get the lap on a cedar and have at least like 1.5 inches with a tight one. You'd be right. And it was like they ended up he had to redo that whole roof at one point. This was like some guys in another construction business. He's already in this huge house. He's not going to let this get away from. He owns a part of another or runs another part of a bigger construction company. And this guy just happened to put the roof on a house that he owned part of a much bigger construction company. So he went back and did it for free. But it was just funny because his brother did it. That's why, for me, it was funny. That's the funny part. But the holes were everywhere. I mean, it was just like everywhere. There's like thousands of them, man. I'm like, well, yeah, water's gonna get in this fucker. That was bad. That was a bad job. Shit. Never made that mistake. Holy crap. If I got into a job I did not know, that's what I'm saying. If I was doing a house or I did something and I was like, oh shit, no, I need to call Eagle for this. Hey, Eagle, you got any time to do this? You do this part of it. Hey, man, if you show up tomorrow, dude, it's 25 cash, it's 35 cash, it's whatever, whatever it takes. So what back then? And
I do that too. I walk onto a lot of crews doing just what you said, man.
Hell yeah.
Hey, man, you think you just show up for today and knock out a bunch of shit?
I know the guy. I hired the guy who did the owner of the Redskins' father's house. So the guy who owned Redskin, his father's house. This guy had a separate construction company, like you, had his own business, right? Successful roofer, did great jobs and all kinds of work, was fast, made all kinds of money. But if he wasn't busy, and my friend who used to work for him would call him up and say, hey, it's $25 an hour of cash. You come get on the job. When you're done, you walk all of your cash. You come lay these shake. He'd come there and he worked for you just like he worked for himself and be happy to be up there just and get off the roof and say, here's $500 or here's your $200 or here's your 400, whatever it was, Georgia, get the shit done, man. I like that, They call the right guys for the right job. Oh, yeah, excavating? Oh, no, I ain't messing with this. I call, it's a subcontractor is. That's all you're doing. But I like the guys that, show up and just want to do it because they'd like to do it.
Sir House says I'm a little more chipper than usual at 5:30 this morning. A little bit of mushroom tincture has a little bit to do with that, but a little bit is my sleep lately has been fucked up, man. I actually slept and it's been like later, man. I fucking crashed out at like 8 o'clock last night. And
Wow.
fucking didn't wake up until like 1 o'clock. fucking just completely just out.
Nothing wrong with that.
I did move good amount of snow today though, man. We got fucking every bit of 12, 14 inches over the last 24 to 48 hours. I fucking all by hand too. Some days I regret that fucking commitment to the shovel, but felt good to get out there.
Is it
Get a little bit
icy?
of work done.
Well, if everybody was out there sitting on the caps, sitting out in the snow and the quiet on some whatever the style you're taking, they would enjoy that. Because the
Tincture.
last time I took shrooms was probably 2004, 5, 6, right around then, right around then, and it was snow on the ground, and it's just, I don't know, it's that you can't get it with cannabis, and it's just.
I was actually surprised I got out, Russ. I went out there and I shoveled like the back porch and
12
like
inches.
around 3 feet around my vehicle. The Tahoe is what I was driving. 3 feet around that, cleaned it off, 3 feet around it. And then I looked over it like, because I didn't even like shovel towards the front of the vehicle until like it was warmed up, you know what I mean? Started her up, then started around it and shit. I get around the front and it was like fucking deep. It was like, because there's a valley right there. It was probably more than 14 to 16. Yeah. I looked at it and I'm like, it's got a long way to the road. Good 200 feet before I could even call it to the road. You know what I mean? I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna make it through that shit. But it did, man. It plowed right through that shit.
Yeah. What's the bottom of that Tahoe? That bottom of that Tahoe is probably right around 12 inches, isn't it? The axle? 11 inches, 12?
Easy. Yeah, good. Got a little bit bigger tire out there. So
is it a wet snow or light snow? Is it a wet snow?
Oh, it is wet snow. Oh yeah. It's fucking damn near like cold shovel, like stone. You know how there's like snow where you can like do the flat blade, and then there's snow where you're scooping and throwing, scooping and throwing. That's basically what this shit was like, man.
I know all versions. So.
Icy.
Actually, there's times too, because I'm like super anal about where it goes. I like to make big piles. I live up here where I know I'm going to get a lot of snow, so I like to make sure it's thrown back as far as it can, because I know it's going to work its way to me. Fucking, I'll like shovel me a path to that area, and then I'll walk the scoops over there. You know what I mean? Scoop, take a couple steps, throw, then work my way towards that pile. You know what I mean? Furthest point.
When I built the fence at the 600 feet of the last place at the farm, the top 600 feet of the driveway. That's 1,200 foot driveway. I purposely set the fence off, the electric fence off, at least 3 feet, in some spots more, just so coming down it would be obvious thrown and not into the fence. You know, top part could be 10 feet. I just I had probably like a 10 or 15 foot section, and then it got smaller because it straightens out. It's one push where you could just push it the whole way there, and as long as you had 2 or 3 feet always on both sides, you get it the last 100 feet. But that top part coming down, if you ever thought, that's what my thinking was always was, oh man, my dad used to do this as a kid. And I'm like, I had to be out there in the tractor, try to get this old tractor started. He's got a back blade, got to put the chains on it. 3 hours into it, it's finally started because it wasn't started beforehand for the first time of the year. After that, it runs for the rest of the season. That first time, always a bitch, always a pain in the ass my whole childhood. But I love it now.
It was times
first time
when I lived back downstate, man, where I used to like because I had like an old military colonel that lived next to me, and I had a guy next to me that just outright had some cash. You know what I mean? He had all the toys and fucking all the good shit.
That was good for
And
my
he
dad.
had like a full-size tractor with the fucking heated cab. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
He's the one if things
Big
got
name,
too
man.
bad, he'd actually like clean up the road because he had the big shit. But I
Yeah.
would honestly make it a point to get out there at fucking even before now. I'd be out there fucking 4 o'clock in the morning. We get snows like we did like this and shit. And I would be out there just fucking headphones on, fucking rocking out. And by the time them
Wow.
fuckers got up, I'd always give them that like smirk as I was standing at the end of the driveway, like, you
Already
lazy
clapping.
bitches. Get in that warm cab and shit. I'm already done. Go
If
back
you,
to bed.
If you have a big snowstorm coming and you got snow shoveling to do, and it's nighttime coming, if you ain't up all night shoveling that snow unless you're planning on being snowed in, that's where your life is. You're definitely doing it, right? You're doing it. It's cool, man. I love it. I don't love it anymore. I couldn't
Before I did the show, man, I'd be doing it or like throughout the night, man. I
Yeah, man,
figured,
not
man,
bad.
that fucking ain't in the middle of nowhere. I ain't bothering nobody out there shoveling. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know. Twice it happened to me. I was at my friend's house in 2000, probably 8 or 9, a tractor trailer up his driveway. And he said, I'm just going to stay up all night. He said, I'll run the truck up and down the driveway all night, man. He said, we won't get snowed in. And it was like 3 foot of snow, 2.5, something like that time. It's like 2.5. And he got a steep driveway and his wife's school bus. So he needs to keep it dry and somewhat good in case school opens up so she can get down this driveway and onto the road. Now, the bottom part of it is all asphalt. I don't know if all concrete. I don't know if he was concrete at that point. I get up, I'm sleeping in my truck. So I got a fully loaded Kenworth, man. I'm parked, I'm bobtailing, I'm taking a few days off. That's my truck. I'm sitting up there. I get up in the morning. I didn't see it all night long, and I didn't wake up. Generator was running, keep my batteries running. I got an automatic generator. He didn't plow all night long. Too drunk, drank too much, talking after it. I was like, dude, I thought you were gonna plow the driveway. Well, man, I'll get it. It'll be fine, dude. I said, fine. Look, we got fucking 2 foot of snow now, 2.5 foot of snow. He's like, you'll be fine, man. We'll get it. I was like, man, why didn't you just come out and get me? I'd run the truck up and down the driveway all night long. No big deal, man. I've been feeling good. I had some weed. No problem. It happened again. Back a couple, 7 years ago? When was that big snow? 2016, January, February. Same Maryland, back in Maryland. And 3 foot of snow, over 3 foot. And I'm in the camper and I'm not getting plowed in, snowed in. I'm prepped and I had to walk all night long. I had to walk my batteries back and forth. Well, I did it. I was gonna have to go anyway. So I made sure I made extra trips and walked 1,000 feet because I was in this same camper right here off the grid in the middle of the winter in a snowstorm. And I was charging my batteries at the house. So I walked 1,000 and I made a path all night long, just keep changing batteries. And it was just all night long, trenching back and forth, 2 batteries, 1 battery, 2 batteries. But after that whole snow stopped, I took all that snow and just packed it in and packed it underneath this camper. And then for the next month, shit, you already didn't need no heat. Before that, and all the wind blowing out where I was sitting with no protection or nothing. It was cold, man. When I had that snow, I just packed it up to the edge all the way around, man. I just took it, packed it, and it's like, hell, I'm not burning anything, man. But yeah, that's what I did. I had to stay up with my brother. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna stay up all night with the tractor. I'll keep the driveway clear. I'll do this, I'll do that. He didn't even get the tractor out of the driveway, out of the barn, and bring it to the house, and that's at down elevation. And he didn't bring it down. He tried to get back up to the house with his heavy wet, slippery snow, and he couldn't even get his tractor. He couldn't even dig his tractor back up to the house for like 24 hours. So anyway, that's a long story, but I know the feeling. Memories. Plan for a snowstorm, man. I like staying in for a snowstorm. In that situation, I'm like, fuck, can you give me 3 foot of snow? 5 foot of snow? I'll stay home for a month. I don't care. I don't know shit.
Who was saying
Freezer's
Hawaii
full.
got snow?
You know?
Somebody said Hawaii got snow. Was that on this show
Huh?
or was that somewhere else? Somebody said Hawaii was getting snowed on. Was that in this show or was that somewhere else?
Every year. They got
So
a mountain there.
Hawaii is getting like 2 or 3 feet of snow right now.
I hope it's not in Honolulu. They get it up on some mountains.
Somebody
They get
said
a
that.
bunch of snow up on some of their
I don't know
mountains.
where I saw that. I thought it was on this show, but I guess it was a different
One or
show.
two. I know at least one. I didn't know that either till about 3 or 4 years ago. I'm sitting here eating chips trying to talk.
We get snow on our mountain out here at the tram every year. It's the middle of the desert. We fucking get snow on the tram mountain. Like, goes all the way around us too. Like, fucking beautiful, all white.
I can't hear you, man. You're muffled.
Yeah, we get snow out here in the middle of the desert.
Oh, there you go. That's better. Snow out. Yeah, we get snow out here. I'm hoping Big Bear gets lots of snow.
No, I mean like right here on the San Jacinto Mountain, like at the tramway. It's like only like 10 minutes from Palm Springs. It's in Palm Springs, so it's like you drive up Palm Springs and you go up the tramway, and it's like fucking
Yeah, I've come down that in a tractor trailer
whitewater. Yeah.
from Mountaintop. Is it called Mountaintop? Whatever. Up in there's an intersection up there with a restaurant just on one side, little cafe. I come down that road in a loaded tractor trailer. I'm glad it wasn't fully loaded. Everybody thought I was crazy on the top of the mountain. Who lived there? They said, "You're going down that backside?" Why? Is it worse than the front? I just came up the front. It was like way worse. 3 people turned around in unison and went, "Way worse." You want to take our number? Call us when you get to the bottom. Tell us how it goes. I was like, really? I was like, hey, it's the same size. It's the same warning. The yellow sign in California is not recommended in 30-foot. What is it? Not recommended. So far because you're kingpin. As long as you're kingpin, it's just not recommended. It doesn't say you can't do it, right? So if you can't get in with this width and you're kingpin the whole way up to a certain length, so California's pretty strict on don't go
1 ton
there.
roads.
Right, they're pretty strict.
1 ton roads. I think it's 1 ton.
They're really.
Roads.
What is it?
Can't drive anything heavier than 1 ton out here. Like out there, or 10 tons or 1. I can't remember.
Is that Route 76? Is that what that is? 70 something?
74.
74.
Yeah, that's a fucking.
So anyway, yeah, it's a fun looking straight down the Rock Canyon. It's a nice drive.
I used to drift down that shit in a Hyundai, fucking Santa Fe.
I would like to get down that.
I was just checking the school closings. No school again today up here. You know it's a good snow when it knocks out school multiple days.
Well, isn't it easier to
and
close
some
school?
diehards up here. Usually the rules are when we moved up here, they were like, snow days? Yeah. We better be getting like 4 to 6 inches or minus 15. That's a lie.
Snowmobile buses.
So, man, I've seen them fucking. I learned to have a shit ton of respect for the fucking bus drivers after living up here, the roads, the hills, the snow, screaming buses, 30 fucking kids in the back. Fucking, that nerves of steel. That's what I think that fuckers got, man. That'd be a rough ride there, man.
For not choking a
Fuck
kid, yeah.
that.
I want to fucking choke a kid sometimes.
Hey, man. Oh, shit. I gotta watch my back. Holy shit. I get here comfortable doing all kinds of shit. Forget I got a back that can slip out. Hi, Chicha.
One or two.
Good morning.
Ooh, I hate those muscles. You got one of those muscles on your body? You're like, oh, shit. I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I don't think we got any snow
good.
where I'm at.
We don't
We
have-
almost lost power because it was
We lose
windy.
power. We lose power once a week, 3 times a week actually. It cuts off for 30 minutes.
Shit, man. I still got a lot of snow work to do. Snow work. Like I said, man, I kind of did little yesterday, minimum, and then drove through it. But I still gotta like clean out, man. I fucking actually whoever did the fucking road, they did it early on, but like they were still 6 inches easy, 6 to 8 inches of like snow in the road. But like since they had plowed, or which I'm thankful for, because back where I'm at, man, fucking nobody, city don't come through here. It's all our responsibility to clean our roads. You know what I mean? It's all
Really?
fucking pretty
Like,
much. Yeah, I don't have
not
like
even,
even
like-
no, my mailbox is 2 miles away. Fucking my garbage, I throw in the back of my pickup truck, and we have a fucking like community fucking can that packs it all and shit. Yeah, there's no garbage, man. Fucking no nothing around here. Snow removal, our problem. That's one of the problems that I have when I talk about like the weekenders. You know what I'm saying? I'd probably have a little bit different tune, and even not that, because you know what I mean. They're still
Right.
fucking up shit. You know what I'm saying? But they'll come through here on the weekends. They may not even fucking. They might own like a little couple of acres and throw a camper on it for the weekend or whatever. They
Right.
may fucking not even. They could be miles down the road, but they'll come through here with like 4-wheelers and their side by sides.
Oh yeah, that's why
And
they
fucking treat it like a fucking dirt road track and shit. And then come Monday, I'm driving through fucking ruts and shit. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Or
Yeah.
somebody's got to drag the road out and fucking clean up their mess and shit. It's not like they're dragging the road on the way out and shit. Going,
Right.
sorry about the ruts. Here you go. Oh.
You'll get there.
That's why somebody at the end of it needs to get a job for the city driving a snowplow. They got to get.
I was
to
just
work.
gonna say that. I was gonna, don't give that away to everybody. I was gonna say, one of us could be a millionaire. We just go there with the cheapest fucking amount that's tax payable money.
Well, depending on
That's
how
not
bad
fair.
it snows here, the city will plow the subdivisions. But if it's not that bad, they won't. And it's like the last resort. Like they do all the main roads first, and then some major side roads, and then they'll do the subdivisions.
That's what I was saying like a few days ago. Is basically when I was talking with the Mary Jane's Bed Gardens the other night. I could drive all around the county, but to get to here, you know what I mean? I gotta throw as soon as I turn off that fucking main road, I am throwing it in 4-wheel drive to get to my house for the rest
Dang.
of the winter. From
Right.
now for the rest of the winter is 4-wheel drive once you leave that main road. Because like I
Wow.
said, the road could be intermittent. You know what I mean? Somebody like me could have the snow removed in front of their house, but my neighbor that's how the responsibility goes. What's in front of my house, I'm responsible for. Or at least if there's cross the road type, we're 50-50. I'm responsible for half the road,
Right.
whatever. But that varies. I may have mine clean, neighbor might not. There might be 16 inches in front of their house. So
Right.
you know
Yeah.
what I mean? You
Yeah.
just like
Oh, I totally know what you
gas
mean.
down through them areas. Then it gets then it gets
I can just
packed
imagine.
all down. It gets all packed down. So when in the spring, man, it fucking melts, and there could be soft spots where you could fucking drop right down to the axle. Ah, fuck.
Yeah. Wow.
Crazy.
Wow. That sucks. That sucks.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, it was really windy here yesterday. I almost lost power like twice.
From
Like,
wind?
am I gonna fly away?
Crazy.
I was mad at my daughter a few years ago. Went downstate. Fucking, she bought a Spirit, a Chevy Spirit, which is one of those like little like go-kart fucking things.
A
'Cause
car?
the vehicle, yeah, the vehicle, the Tahoe
Look
that
at
I
the
was drove
cigarette.
yesterday used to be hers until her boyfriend fucking blew the transmission in it.
Of course.
And was like, I don't want it anymore. It's too, I'm like, this
It's too
thing's fine.
expensive.
I like repoed it basically. Well, it sat there. I offered to help fix it and everything. And fucking no, I don't want it. It's too big. Costs too much. Fuck, put gas in. Blah blah blah. I want this. I want that. You know what I mean? It's, you can't talk to them. So it sat in her driveway for like a year and a half, and they were moving. And I'm like, they're gonna just tow that thing if you just leave it there. So I ended up like repoing it, and fucking putting a transmission. I even said once I left the driveway, I'm like, you're gonna regret. I said that I guarantee you that car is gonna come and go, and I'm still gonna be driving this fucking Tahoe. My words on that shit. And I'm
Yeah.
still. She's like, that car has came and went. She's like. She's even kind of hinted at one point, even though she's got another car. I'll take that back. I'm like,
Yeah, now that
she bought
the
that.
transmission
She
and
bought
all
that
of
Spirit, drove it up here the first time. And again, she didn't even want my help, sight unseen. This was her and that dick ass boyfriend. Fucking, oh
Okay.
god, he was something else, man. He went right against me the whole time. He was the one that blew the transmission in the Tahoe, then turned around and blew the transmission in the Spirit. Anyway, sidetracked. He fucking she drove it up for the first time, and it was like that little go-kart car. And I was like, well, that's great. I'll see you in the spring, huh? So I won't see you for the next 6 months easy,
Right.
because you're not going to get down the road in that motherfucker. What's this
Wow. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, having a shitty transmission sucks. I had a car that had a slipping transmission. That was fun.
He was said and gone, and fucking other things that went bad on that car, and I took it to. I was worried about her because every time something happened, it's 2 hours for me, whatever.
Yeah, that's true.
I
Yeah.
took it to somebody. I'm like, well, I trust this mechanic right here.
Right.
Good fucking. He's worked for other people, reputable. If I had to direct you anywhere, this is where I want you to go.
Right.
So we went there, and he's like, yeah, man, I can't even get parts for that thing. The wheel bearings that you need, I'm going to have to get source those from a junkyard. They didn't even make fucking spare parts for that bitch. That's pretty much throwaway right there. She was still like fucking 5 G's or 6 G's in the hole for it. And it was like, yeah. I'm like, oh no. I'm like, I just kind of looked at her like, I didn't even rub it in. That was like that savory moment. Like, I bet you wish you would have listened to that. And back then, I bet that tall looks real good right now. But,
That's funny.
terrible experience. We off that car as soon as it got fixed. As soon as we fixed it, it was like, see ya, spirit.
Yeah, I know. Oh my gosh. I would have gotten rid of that car. That's like I had a 91 Saturn. It died and it sat for a while, and I called a junkyard and I was like, so how much would you take for this like 91 Pontiac Saturn? He's like, oh, those plastic cars. I'm like, yeah, I just want to get it out of here. But yeah, it was $20 to get out
It
of here.
didn't even no good to them because there wasn't no scrap metal to it. Shit. It
Oh
was
yeah,
plastic.
the radiator is plastic. I had to get that shit fixed because
What
it had
the
a
hell?
leak, and the guy he has it up on the hoist, and I'm looking at it. He's like, yeah, all that's plastic. I'm like, what? What? How do you get away with that?
Do they still make the Saturn? Is that
Mm,
still a company?
no. They discontinued that. I heard about they might bring it back. No, they don't make any Saturns. I think it was two.
How much greener can it get than a car you can like put in a grinder and then put back through like a plastic press, make a new one and shit? Just shred it up and remold her. Good as new.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Hell yeah.
The future.
Yes, sirs. So for
You smoking that?
420, what the hell? Where have you been? Hi. What's up?
Who?
Oh, no.
420 in chat.
Oh wait, wait. Don't mind me.
Embarrassing. No.
Yeah, I know, right?
I
Won't be the. It won't be the last.
was
It's not
gonna
the
say
first, and
that.
it won't be the last.
I said that once before, and I was like, I don't think anybody even caught it, but I said something like that. I think it might have been near 420 too, so it was perfect, the timing. You know? I was like, hey, like damn, it's res.
I embarrass myself all the time.
If
It's
you don't
okay.
read the name and you just see a shadow, you can't see nobody but an outline, and then you guess either one. You know, one of these two people.
Yeah, I get it. You know, over there. Just kidding.
Together every damn time. For my weed.
What you trimming over there?
Oh, that is the BBQ V2.
Fill my
Need to
tray.
get to water. Need to finish that up. If I get to water and see some girls slumped down there.
Dang.
Water.
Couple more weeks.
These girls need to be taken down.
You know, all of that.
I got a transplant. Fuck that. I can't transplant. My fucking legs are too sore. Like they're too swollen to fucking transplant. It's like fucking spiders or something. I'm guessing spiders bit me, or I got fucking diabetes or some shit. My fucking legs are like fucking swollen as shit. One is, the other one's regular almost. So I don't know. I don't have money to go to a doctor, so
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. I bet
Hey,
you
get
will.
rid of them spiders, Robert. Bomb that house.
I can't. I got 13 dogs that'll kill all of them. They're like this big. My dogs are smaller than the spiders. That's another one.
Even the puppies would take you, man. Y'all could just hang out outside for the night and shit. They'd be like, Green Fingers, you're the best. They're fucking
They would have
spiders.
nothing to eat. That's their main meal for the day. That's their protein. Dogs versus spiders.
The dogs are scared, man. Did you see
Dogs
that
versus
shit?
spiders.
Tarantula just came through here and shit.
No, it's a fucking cone. It's a funnel web spider. It's worse than
Oh
a
shit.
tarantula.
Our friend.
Scorpions
normal.
fucking sword fighting in the fucking kitchen, probably. Crazy.
Yeah, that's where they wind up in the kitchen or the bathtub. The shithole. I'm on top of a fucking
Could
Bible.
live out there with. Well, it's the desert, man. They have too many creepy crawlies over there, man.
It's all the same stuff that's in Australia. I got brown recluse, the black and red spider, black widows, and fucking
Living
funnel
out
web
that way.
spiders.
That kind of shit dictates where I want to sleep, dude.
I sleep on the floor because I found other spiders in the bed before. So I was like, fuck that, I ain't sleeping in the bed. I found bugs in the bed, so I sleep on the floor, like wherever the dogs
See,
are.
you know, I look around at shit before I kind of move to places and shit. The big old like 3-foot cockroaches and shit. Fuck that. Off the list. Tarantula, scorpions. That shit's off the list.
I thought there was snakes, but I don't see no snakes ever, so I'm like pissed off about that. I'm like, what the fuck? I wanted to eat a snake this summer, and summer's winter now.
Have you probably I've seen this one video. This guy, he had his the RV or VR, the virtual reality goggles. And he takes the rim out and there's a fucking scorpion inside his little RV or VR goggles. He's like, I always have to check this before I use them. Could you imagine putting that on and fucking getting yanked it by a scorpion?
You just see it crawling by your fucking shit. It crawls in your eye and pokes your eyeball.
It was funny because he pokes it and he's like, it's alive. It's like all moving and I'm like, nope.
Yeah, but I don't like spiders. I'm not cool. You know what I mean?
I got 3 of them right now in a water bottles. They go in water bottles pretty easy. You put it under it and they fucking fall in there. Then you close the cap off and then they poke a hole, and then they just make their web in there and wait for fucking bugs.
They web?
So that
I didn't know
web
that.
up.
Scorpions make webs?
No, not the scorpions.
Oh,
Spiders. I don't have scorpions that don't come out at this time of year. They're all hibernating somewhere. It's too cold. Way too cold. Hey guys, stop. Fucking hell.
yep.
Stop grabbing at each other. I had to blow smoke in their face. I mean, I didn't do it. It didn't work. They got him mad. They just got really pissed off with the smoke. I didn't blow smoke in their face. I mean, I would never do that.
Never.
They're just in the way. I told you guys it's adult things. Get out of here, you children. Go. Why are you guys sneezing?
I noticed the fucking spiders around here are like nocturnal. They come out, hang out like right around 2 and shit. You see them like fucking holy shit.
Hey,
Yeah,
as long as they stay over there, I'll stay over here.
No, they
As soon as you
move.
invade my space, you're gone.
If for 3 or 4 days they don't find shit, they're walking straight across the room. Not even like on the roof. They're walking like, they're like, fuck it, I'm transplanting myself to that side of the fucking
He's like,
house.
I'm
I
gonna.
didn't get shit. So they just
Gonna
cut
go
straight
make dinner.
across. It's like, what the fuck is that? It's like a tarantula or something like that big, crawling through. It was a funnel web. I thought it was a tarantula. Found out it was a funnel web, and I was like, I could have died. Like fuck.
Power on. Bluetooth.
Scary as fuck.
Yeah, fuck that.
Guys, I think I'm gonna wrap it up because my stomach is growling and
Yeah.
I'm already to throw down on some leftover pizza like a fucking prison inmate and shit.
I'm so.
It's going down.
It's going
It's going
down.
Yeah, food sounds good. Thanks, Eagle. Appreciate it. Mr. Green
Thank you,
Fingers,
guys,
Teach
man.
B, good seeing you. Everybody out there in chat. Have a blessed evening.
Yeah, peace
I'm out.
out. Thanks for letting me have some coffee. See you later.
I gotta ask this. Oh, she just SoCal'd me. She SoCal'd us.
Oh, what? He so did everybody. So, all right, we nerds. Peace. All right, Eagle. Good seeing you. I don't know how
Good
to get
one,
out of
Mr.
here.
Green Fingers.
All right.
Much love
Love
to
you,
you,
man.
brother.
Have a great morning.
You too. That being said, to the rest of you guys, thank you for tuning in. I am gonna run through the shout outs real quick. Fuck it. Been a minute. Man, these things are getting tattered. Need to fucking rewrite these bitches. And the list getting longer as well. So there go. It's all mixed up. It's all mixed up, guys. Holy shit, it's been floating around for fucking days. I think I would take better care of this cherished list. All right. Look at it. This thing looks like it's actually been through like fires and shit. You know how many times I've handled this bad boy? Whipped. There we go. Last page. Give me a little music going. For those who you want to stay through this process, might as well finish up with a little bit of Ellie King that we were listening to. There we go. Some cool. D's House of Dank, Mama Law 710, Scared Row 420, Green Thumb Bum, Christina MG89, Unplugged 705, Medical McGillicuddy, Rick T, the Rebel, the 9207, Fabian, Salinas, Dave's Not Here, Tom Spook, Greg Walker, Mendo, Dope T Dog, Dung Beetle, Red Eye Jedi, Grows, Mother Nature, Justin Conway, Duckweed, Runboy 7426, Justin Goodearth, Strongman, Okie Grower 75, Corey Trevor, Michael Wallace, Mo Vision 420, Who's Your Cat Daddy, Taco Don Slug, Rick S. in the Bushes 827, James Simmons, Kevin Hahn, World's Last Old Pats Fan 420, Bio Mentor Dirt Road Dude, Kenneth Sheba, Jose Ramirez, Red Eye Rustler, Dab Goblin, Dr. Buzz Lightyear, Acetone, 710 Canuck, Cannon Queen Genetics, Stabby Tanazi, Humdor Dirtman, Dan Keith of Black Sales, Mr. Bocilla, Sun Premium Guards, Rasta Bob, Rasta Jeff, Sold Roots, Small Tubes, Tyler, Frosty Buds, North Michigan, Micro, Ouija Buds, Sub T Roy, Big Jar Grows with AC, Modern Genetics, SoCal WEedNerd, John, Last PPG 15, Green County Grower, CJFO, Perfectly Imperfected, Dollar Tree Grower, T1 Productions, Tank Grower, DOA Grown Meds, Miss Nudie Grows, Buffering, I Grew Some, Johnny Canna Seed, Nutrient Shootout, Snotty Nicky, Zoe and Slammer, NNY, Pixel Monkey, St. Bernard's Observation Booth, Clover 420, High Spy, Aldridge 25, Miss Madam T, Stu Moo, Mo Grower, Canna Crate, Loki Grows, Says This Guy Burton 79, Polish Hammer, Midwest Outlaws 31, Voodoo Ultras, Fresno Nerds, Kelly Connection, Wolverine Grower, Big Jar Grows, JC, Blade Wayback Farmer, D Block, MMMP, Nations Creations, Amber Lana, Psychedelic Warlock, Artist LD, Sir Sicky Rob, Big Day 420, Brent Window, Big Ed 1961, Metawana, G3, the J and K, or Green Click, J and K Triple G, Mr. Sprinkly, Brittany, Tyler Teasley, Hopeful Arms, Lisa G, John, P2 Crazy for You, BGW, G420, Dr. Baltimore, Purple Thumb, OG, Arthro, Sensimilia, Arthro, Just Space 420, Beast Coast Score 420, Sir Howell, Trade Alone, Keep It Real, Haggerton 420, Zeb Zeppelin, Audit Everywhere, PT, Double E, Grows, Bingus, Green Puffin, Man, Alex, Boy, Jeff, Chef Life, School of Crop, Cause I Love It, Green Mountain Grower, Southwest Okie, Real 100, 212. I don't know why I'm not using these bitches. Real 100, 212. Andy Man, Miranda Family Farms, Page Farms, Me Off Liar, Ryan Henderson, Green 13, New Sailboat Wins, King Acton Ponics, Michigan, Native Indra, Mary Jane, Med Gardens, Dreamer 77, Double D, Bad Bunny Nutrients, Mr. Green Pots, Mr. Green Pot, Green Nugs from 619 664, Spaniard Kruger, Jones Jr. Grow, Papa G Grows, Raz, Amy, Joe Grows, Cass, Grow From Your Heart Podcast, Lily Luna, Green Ben Flock, Jeremiah Miranda, Sony Creek, Lost Art, No Mr. Nolan, LG 420, Giant Mike, Prometheus, O, Jason Isom, P Win, David Cole, Mason 662, Strong, you make Scroggleton, the fourth, the Goddess Grows, Kelly Burgers, Chad and Brad Family Farms, Polly PPR, Kevin Jodry, Mike Concho, Jay Huggins, UGA, Green Tree Hunter, Chris Clouds, Joshua Steensland, Organic Home Bugs, Warren Nelson, Cam Wood, Maine Mystic, Show Love Always, Kelly Stone, Texas OG, Chuck Norris, Argus, Claire Fresno, Happy Guy, Dan the Indoor Man, Gromish Homies, Hamilton, Grown, Clip Smoke, Keystone, Camouflage, PA, Big High, 710, Eugene Greenleaf, Ace, Drew Hustle, Fred Dargalos, North Arizona, Big Girl, 420, No Sellout, Jesse White, Casting Yeti, Introvert Genetics, Oso J, Vixen Robin, Kid Mr. Killer 8, Mo. Damn, this kind of money. James Buttercream, C-Dub from NorCam, the Pharmacy Seed Banks, the Deadhead, Smokey 616, Curtis Mayhead, Matt Meyer, Norte, Rick Amen, Stephanie Dorian, Canna Seeds, Fabricators, K, Mike Rubles, the Drew Bear 420, Maxi 751, Lawrence Gonzalez, Slow to Get Up, Stu Move, Popco 719, Bake with Shake, Baby Old Smoke, PWC, Grown Bud, Floor Wash, Mr. Weed Blunt, Old School Grower, Chad Westport, Tonto Grown, Floor Nugs, My Little Piece of Heaven, Puget Sounds, Clean Seeds, Goliath Grower, Richard T. Crispy, Wannabe, Mr. Soul, Food Spectrum, God, Laurie Hanson, Real, 2,000 Years of Tradition, Mr. D. Conley, Pimp Jam, McBowie Face, Show Me Sex, but I fuck Google ain't you, I'm going well, Canadian Restore, Corridor Farm, Paul Wright, Zephyr, Humble Farms, Tannery Farm, Seldom Seen, Oak Park Gardens, Hale, 9782, Skunk Packs, Martial Artist, 2012, Microflake Abner, Daniel McDizzle, Medically Fit, KGB, Robert, Mr. Greenfingers, Motherfucking Thomas, Reggie Coates, Plenty, Michael Balls, Andrew Chaplin, Mr. Bobby Lynn Means, Trench Digger, Mr. Mac, Tony Lake Baloney, Bill S. Sweet Beast, Tater Delicious, Minty Country Roots, Here on Fire Genetics, Earth Creeper, Big Ray 420, Tina 101, Buds and Hazard, Mr. Club 14, Bayard, B-Man Farms, 616, Snall Up North, Max Scrimmon, Ruby, Timothy McKimmons, Neo, Justin Beans, Chronic 88, Fat Belly Real, Jennifer Steele, Kinda 03, Turp Farmer, Shannon Stevens, Carlitos, Latinas, Gator Country, Mr. Speed, Wolf Steam, Firesaw, Wooly Wookie, The Goddess Grows, Robert, Ross and Bob, White Feather Grows, Burnish Rooms, Tone Grows, Dan K-Man Grows, BX Gunna 81, Smith Dude, New Grows, Sean McCann, Jay Monks, Dink Agenda, Walla Walla Cannon Grow, Fall Dog, Huron, Cancer, Console, Alyssa Parrish, Rockland, Justice Smith, 420 Ben, Fresh Herbs, or Fresh Grows, sorry. Thriving Herbs, High Boy, your mailman grows, we be growing, Australian grow, love for the plant, Argo, Marion, Smop, Poker, Unfrozen Caveman, Wise High Ass, Surf Craft, Michael Goon, Jeff Lowenfels, Mobius, Grows, Dank Brownies, Dan D. Elliott, Harkins, Mystic Flavor, The Foraging Gardener, Overall Water, Overkill, Seattle, Steve, Shadow Warrior, Valley Green, 514, Amelia Jensen, Oz Indica, Dr. MJ Coco, Brandon Russ, Matthew Gates, D's, Bags, Drone, Star, Shotgun Willie, Dank Yoda, Jay Simmons, Cherbro, Grows, Clackerman's Food, DJ Conley, Aaron the Grower, late 1978, Michigan Grown Buds, Yo Boy, Roy Boy, Delta 9, Jay McDaniels, Clackerman's 420, Secret Colas, Dylan Steinfar, PFC Farms, Husky Garden, Sun Grove, 707, J.A. Dro, J420, Cascadian Growth, Tito's, McGee, 4 Plants A, Weedworks, Captain Scrog, Skunky Buns, Hans Warrior, Jackie Young, Terry Lee Live, McGaster, Tempe, Annie N, D. Urge Green Jr. Leon from All Purpose Plus. Green Goose 11 Smiles 11. Bindu Buds Michael Ross Plenty 311 Mix Up Kinder Grows Evergreen Haze G Friend Tree MMJ Matt S. Save Vault Dragonfly Baby Justin Meds Travis Waltz Lucky Mike Seattle from Chronic Seeds King Chronic Titan from Blessed Coast Seeds Shango Gas Wabasco for Life John Smith Tommy Troico Smoke King Raz Pop Little Soul Roll Spiky Pods Oscar Green Jr. Matt Silbert Indo 11 Stephanie B Sharp Pulley 989 Von Brown Sovereign Gardner Stoner Nation 420 Joe Y Bugs 1313 Grower Painted Lady Frank Boo Jay Myers to mid to chat Mr. Manny D Bag C Dr. DGC Jess Rudder 911 Dutch Grows 420 Scallywag Skill Bowl 1 Bed Grower 1 Empire Breeding Grove for Growley, Lost Leaf, Liam Mass, Danny Danko, B Bear 7, Ollie Noble, CK Tom Trinidad, Looney Jester, Smoking with Small Town, Tim S, Mr. Lazy, Rafter Grows, Rob, Automation is Freedom, Robert Hazelton, Door Michigan Core, Double Tap Farms, Mr. Green Thumb, Bum 420 808 Rooting Prospects, man. It's been a while, man. I hope you are well. Hating Life, Kenny 710, Operation Gross, T-Ben 420 696, Root Nuts, Hammered Emails, Dr. Scrambles, BB Moon Rocks, GHF Double J, Bio Green, Self Growers, Hanky Stinky 420 OGKP, Ganja Nana, Your Mama, Georgia Joe, Roy Rodriguez, Meat Growing, Nature's Best Nuts, Killer Bee Grows, Ganja Wizard, Husky Gardens, Nut Tree 420, Dr. E. Soul for Life 420, Bully for Life 420, the Jeffro 420 69, Beaver 698, Dr. Franklin Booty, Goddamn, I'm Big Ted's Test. The Riffin' Fat Boys, Jack Greenstock 420, 420, Boom Farm, Charlie Farm 420, Aldridge 25, Smileys Gardens, JT's, Miss D Snug, Smoking Grove, Fraser Grove, Oski, Twisted Roots, Faded Farm 420, Jeff Dorowski, Genetic Memory Farms, Evolve 420, Cameron, Mr. Bagsy, Joe Carter, Mystic Marks, Missing Flavor, Ginger Sam, CTE, Rose, Rick Wolf, PLP 2372, Ned Denver, Mike Denver, Sergeant Pepper 420, Cam Trooper, Blind Cat 420, Light Up, Tim, UKSIF 420, Buddha Boy, Devin Tripper, Medical MJ, Budsville, USA, Resurrection Prophet, Chris Martinez, Dinkman, Dan, Dinkman 420, Red Center Farms, Good Life, Tony Bell, Cheech B's, Most Hated Rower, the Major General 420 Army, the American one, W Digger 714, Shirates, Kinios, and there. Mountain Skies ready to hit the half fire. Chris Mertz, Ian Save Robbie, Sergeant Live, Pepper Faith, Cam, Figure Lace Fast, Ridge Patch, Doja Moon, Southern Beachy Grower, Choose Medical, Jerry Bear, +1 Mushroom, Secret City Pioneers, My Little Tent, 2042 Spacewalker, Christian Two Mum, T Barrington, Heart and Soul Homegrown, Mike B, T Dwayne, East Coast Quill, Heidi Day, Galactic Gardens, John Smith, Elliptus, My Natural Farms, Pacific Northwest Seeds, Roskai Paul, Lemon Holco, Trench Rita's UC Life, 420 Grant Mandy, Mary Bound, Sammy Sizzle, 81, 9-inch Colas, Chris Moon, DK Trades, Vision Creator, Guru, The Kind Room, Cannon Nation, JJ Wire, Wild Bobby, Sean Bids, Rescue Ready Roadside LLC, Notorious Snug, Magma Seeds, Father and Son Trimming Tutorials, Zub T Dank, Jose Martin Perez, Doggo the Hut, 420 Bug Cheaper Man, DJR 420 Community Videos, GMO, shout out, brother. Detroit River Rat, Louis Garcia, Michael P, AJ Everyday, Captain Bottom, Cheddar Bob 13, Maine, 420 Med Grower, Cookies Cook, Jay Kendricks, In for the Grill, Backwoods All Good, Sally Mansell, Adam Skankin, Chanel Simpson, One Smoke Away, Ganja Roach, Kazoo, Aaron, Burning Shrooms, Mr. Lincoln, Britt Stinkin, Angel Studios, MG, the 420 Grow Tent, Paul T. Elliott, John Fleming, Dankovich, Fibro File, Paulie P. Seldom Seen, Elevated, Lenny Organics, Sun Man, Chiba Sunny, Jeff Pollock, Carlos Sosa, Dan J, Earth Friendly Farming, Candy Forest Farmer, Fuck All That Be, the Misfit Grower, Jason Line 512, Snake Eyes, Northern 4466, Jason Grayson, Sona Baker, MD, Stony Creek, Russ Sonic, French Dweller, Tarzan, Superman, Old Man, Hermit Hatch, Freebird, Bow Grower, Matty Guard, Simpleman, Survival One Time, Tim Blake, Golf Coach, Conic, Stink Fact, Cadillac, Caballero, Polero, Harley Grower, Jen God, Jason Live 512 again, Steve Collins, Todd Kendrick, Property Maintenance, Sharpie, The Island Hayes, School Steve Speaks, JR Reed, Randy K, Steve Collins, CCDR, Claire Gillian, Wardrobe, Farming, Randy Grande, Piff 1008, Smooth 3223, Wake Up, Captain Freedom B, Puffer Smiles, 15 Digit, Michigan Ganja Mooch, Fred G, Super Bob, Broski 808, Weekend at Birdies, K-Bag, Justin Station, Strong Style, Organic, Zippy, Agnetic, Honesty, K-Hell, Me Off, Flower, Brett Food, Todd Kendricks, Snoop, Peyton D, Chris D, True Sir, Botan, Fro, Daddy Dread, Barbara Matthews, Ancient Soul Grown, Kevin Jiu-Jitsu, Canna Health and Happiness, Berserk 215, Collab, Low Cut, Man, Elwood Trenley, Bo Man, Brass Benchy, Helen Huge, James T, Atomic Spoon, Miss Jill, Big Daddy, LT Gardens, High Flyer, 420, Lobster Brush, Romaine, Mother Tree Main, Red Pill, Yo Boy, Roy Boy, Aesthetic, Shannon Gimmons, Wuhan, Rick W, Comfortably Numb, One Smoke Away, The 840 Show, Richard Lamb, Red Pill, 710, Cannabis Pursuit, K Rolling, Worthy Buzz, Logan Man, 81, The Oil and Flower Podcast, The Entourage of Flair, Warren Dixon, Pink Lady Luck, El Mono 420, surrounded by Keith Ferrari Farms, Fringe Dweller, Single Farms, Happiness Without Guilt, Richard Forbes, David Pimenta, B4 Pete Funk, Nigga T, John Reeves, What About Bob, Prince Patty, Daniel Bergman, Green Puffin Man, B. Dungley, James Sheldon, Sarge Rose 818, John Wayne, Carolina Roots, Sister Golden Hairs, Dana, wow, El Dankarino, K&F Gardens, Blank 1030, choose one, Only Feed Farmer James, Crypto Dope, Richard Lamb, HIP Grown, Matt Javine, Dan Marino, Maine, Chronic Wonders, Sunrise Grows, Top Floor Genetics, Mole Vision 420, Cantu Cannabis, Jesse Fisher, My Dog Melia, Rooster Farms, Alex Hardy Gear, Betty Cropper, Daniel Gross Photos, Minton Grown Med, Sunrise Grows, Lexi, Brittany, Cool Girls, I love you so much. No Limit 916, Crumpy Toad, Alchemist, and Canna Mix. Soilborn Addiction, Rajo, LXD, Dirty Ore, Catfish, High Power, Thunder Dan, Propagation Station, John McDaniels, Lisa Marie, Sarge Groves, 818, Blaze Zilly, Fried Piper, Perpetual, Eagle Proud Warrior, Sales Smiles for you, Frank Rosada, The Duchess, The Date, Duchess, Keno Kelly, Maxwell, Captain 420, Frank Usada, Stink Fat, What About Bob, Ill Jester, Pops Room, John Gorski, Jen Doe, Dungeon Gangster, THC 4 THC. Hold on, I fucked that one. THC 4 PTSD, there we go. T Barrington, Honcho, Grown, Swamp Cab, Pilero, Canabinka, Bessa, Bika, Sten Doe, Mr. Manny D, Canafire, 420 AB, Normal, Frank Guerrero, Bear Feet, J Brent, 74, CK, Brown Guy, 420, Pachyderm, 420, Bernie Tree, Maine, EA, Gray Sun, Grow 207, Hydro Daily, Hemp with GG, Jamie Ream, Supreme Grape, Sony Rockafellar, Caveman Cannabis, Groove City, Sin, Hawaii, Sustainable, Midnight Roots, Dead, Cynic, Knuckles, Michael P, Polly B, Quick B, Nimble, But E Kilowatts, Michael D, 4889, Disbanded Brothers, Maxillian, Matt Joseph, Grace Medicine, RX, Cupid, Chief, Hydro Daily, Concerned American Cannabis, 411, Freedom of Speech, Dr. Jonesworth, These Trees, Ganja Saduka, 710 is Oil Upside Down, Justice Stevenson, Victoria, Canna Butterbabe, that is. What About Bob, Sacred Gardens, Gus Groves, Gus, where you been, brother? Slick Rick 8, Dog Pounds, Dave in St. Louis, Our Move Watch, Scottsdale Yeti, Ed Brin, MN Grown, Uncle Elmer, Off Grid Terps, Christopher 54, Last Predator, Matthew Socal, Sue, Illinois, Man Breeder, Jake Proof, Dark Horse Genetics, Sonar Dude, Joel and Jen from North South Genetics, Carol Ann, Mr. Karai, PTA, B13, Leo, Brew Beyond Perfection, XX Elite GP, XX Uncle Stoner, Crispy Treat Kitchen, Growers Paradise, LED Grown, I Seen the Special Brands, Decoy Bacon, Mr. Scotto, Fresh Rake One, JJ Allen, Big Bob Grows, Jolly Cano, Australian Grows, Yucka420Garden, Daniel Phil, Mr. Nowhere Man, Sally, Sills, Seashells, Mr. Mike Steve, 562 Ganja, James Chrysler, Green Ghost Genetics, Zenzola, B. Benson, Astro Charlie, Sativa Smooth, 4GTCA, Bush Doctor, Astro Charlie, one more time, the Dirty Home Garden, TK James D. Weaver, Grow Homes, Corey Gagnon, Green Hill Farms, Hillbilly Herbs, Casey Worm Church, Skunky Brewster, YBF, Larry OG, Bowles Farms, Spartan Grown, Johnny Green Thumb, 710, OY, Michigan Wildflower, Salton Sea, Gambler, Todd O'Connor, DLP 710, Caribou TV, Virginia Urge, Fred Primo, Equilibrium Genetics, Trophy Truck, Skyway, Kevin O'Donnell, School of Crop, Super Trucker, eBay Bud Trender, The Glass Girl 420 Grow, Ted Nuggs, Matt Javine, Greg 77, Ted Nuggs, Skunk 8, Glassworks, Beast Mode 347, Mike's Atomics here, JME 182, Justin Gucci, Webcam you crazy fuckers never give up. Sony Creek, Baby Fat, Jake Coda, Piff 1000, Dan Stoney, Sunshine Farm, Daydream, Brad Star, Mountain Laree, Scotty Nowhere, Justice Man, Not Sure, Red Bear Farms, Two Dog Seeds, Buck Plug Bungaloo, Luck E, Claude D, Goslin, Mouty World, Green Blood, CT Gardens, Benny Ben, Up and Able, Mr. Matty Duber, that is, Kush Troops 5, Zenti, Mental, Green Goddess, Albertus Cannabis, Grower, Earth Creeper, John Hazelhurst, Matt Ness, John Galtz, Coonward, Robert Hazel Rittenhouse. I think that was a setup. Then Daisy, John Berger, Joey Berger. I'm sorry, Joey. Mr. DeVille, Mikey. And Mikey is Maui. Let's see here. We got it right here on the fucking tray. Might as well get this shit right real quick. Here we go. Maui Gold Genetics. That's who Mikey is. Missy, Dangster, Dragonfly, Earth Medicine, Thunder, Dan, Sand, Lewis, Sungrown, Super Bob, Dutch Grows 420, Tough Enough. I give up on that. Mr. Tree, Family Seeds, man. That's an awesome dude right there. Green Gypsy 1, Das 2411, Dirty Rotten Imbecile 69, Steady Gains, Ginger Bud, Sworn A, Paco Smartphone, Bradley, Ridley, Bell F, Tough Empath, Crazy People Doing Stuff. Last but not least, Weedus 207. Thank you guys for tuning in, hanging out through the shout outs, man. I do them because I am grateful. Even to this day, I've seen in chat, people give it up, man. Get it? No, you don't get it because you have to say it daily. You can't say it once. I'm grateful for this. It's done. You have to say it every day. I am grateful. These people who have contributed to my life, this journey, this cannabis journey. With that being said, if this is the end of your day, your journey, please get some rest. If this is the beginning of your day, your journey, please have an awesome day. Take some time for some self-love, a little bit of self-care, some meditation. Then get out there and have a prosperous day. Along the way, please take time to do something nice for somebody. Random acts of kindness do save lives. So easy to do. Compliments, smoke sessions, couple free nugs, phone calls, open doors, an honest smile, and how are you from the heart. Whatever it is, as long as it's from the heart, it will count. It will have some effect, some weight with that person. With that being said, I love you guys. I'll probably see you tonight, 2 a.m. No scheduled guests this week. Trying to get some work done. I might sneak in one or two. But for the most part, it's a WEedNerdWorld week. See